Alright, welcome back to the stream, everybody. Hopefully everyone's having a good day so far. But right now we are going to be going back to playing some more of Underrail. Because I just can't get tired of it. I just want to get as soon as possible to the point where I can get my hands on a minigun and start messing around and wreaking some havoc to the poor, to anyone foolish enough to come across to get across my path. Last we left off, we just finished helping out Rail Crossing with their faceless problem, and we're currently on the lookout for their missing train. Plan is we're gonna do that quest before we continue on and start Dude's quest. We're gonna find that train, bring it back, and then report back to Tanner, give him the heads up, and back to Rail Crossing because I forgot to pick up Vera's quest. So I need to talk to some people in Rail Crossing to get the clues about where the missing people went, and then we'll start out Dude's quest. A disclaimer. Doing Dude's quest may or may not be too tedious. It just depends on how lucky I get, shall we say. But let's get right back into the street. Let's get right back into the game. Hopefully my avatar there doesn't freeze up like last time. And yes, I've been playing a bit more off stream, and so far that playthrough is just slightly ahead of this one. We're somewhat at the same point of the game. I did a bit of a inventory management after the stream ended, mainly just going around selling as much of the gear we picked up as possible. I've decreased it a bit, but until we get to Core City, there's only one person who's willing to buy energy weapons from us, and it's the dude we rescued back in Rail Crossing, Buzzer. And you know what? Since we're already here, might as well to go ahead and talk to Vera. Still haven't gotten my hands on any metal armor, mainly because give me a sec. Sorry, left my window open, and while it is a bit hard out today, I would rather it does tend to get a bit noisy when it is open. But let's see. I'm gonna need a few more I'm gonna need to have at least a couple points in tailoring before I get my hands on any metal armor, which is hopefully soon. Well, at the rate I'm going right now, it seems like the moment I get metal armor is at the point where I finally get my hands on super steel, which is not ideal in all honesty. So kind of want to try and get access to it as early as possible. I was going to buy this, but I already bought everything that is of value from this dude, I think. One neat thing to find out, this guy is now selling a decent amount of minigun parts. So I picked up a couple of those. And I don't think I need any more blocks of TNT. I still have two to spare, so I should be fine for now. Okay, let's head back to go talk to Vera. Find out what her request is, and then back to Rail Crossing, go south, and then help out Dude. Have you heard what's happening in Core City? Yes, I have. It's crazy, isn't it? I'm wondering just what the Faceless want. Very atypical of them to attack a station state. Is there anything I can do to help with the Faceless situation? Yes, two of our own. Terry and Laura Baker were on a merchant mission to the north when the Faceless invaded. We know they didn't get caught behind the blockade because they messaged in from the core city before the assault happened. We were supposed to head straight back to SGS, but then this earthquake happened and blocked the railway, preventing their return. They might have stopped by rail crossing, in which case they might have been caught by whatever trouble's happening there. Gorski tells me you know how to handle trouble. Investigate these two places, find the Bakers, and return them home safely. I hope it won't come to this, but if they didn't make it, make sure you return their valuables and trade goods then. Right, got it. I'm not sure if we can report back to Tanner now. We'll wait until we deal with the train trouble. After we deal with rail crossings train trouble. Unfortunately, I don't have the greatest of persuasion, so I will have to deal with this issue violently, and it's a bit. Because I'm doing it violently, there is a consequence and a bit of a puzzle that might need solving. And I just need to remember what the solution to that is. While we're here, might as well check out if Blaine's inventory is restocked. He has not. So anything I want to buy. And regenerative vest. Kind of a buy this because if stacked with the LMG perk, which regens health, that could be pretty good. That's a hefty investment. What's a hefty investment in biology? I'll hold off for now. For those who haven't explored much of the map in this game, a quick shortcut to rail crossing is if you go back up from the main railway. If you go from here, you can go down this staircase into the lower caves. I think it's called lower caves. It might be just what's it called? Where are we? Lower passages. And if you follow this the hallways that leads to the northwest part of the map into this new zone, you'll eventually come across this tunnel that's currently blocked with rocks. Blow a hole through this. Take this rather narrow passageway off to the north. Just keep following the map north, and then once you get to the next area, find the exit to the east, and you're eventually right by rail crossing. It will also leads to a rather important location, but it's a bit of a spoiler as to what the location that's close by is. We'll hold off until then. But we just have to keep following the train south. Captain Herb mentioned that the train should be coming from the south, so the best way to find it is to investigate this specific train track. One unique thing you can get is if you there's a unique weapon over here. I'm not gonna use it because I'm not spec for it, but it's nice to have another thing to gather dust. I haven't actually binded hotkey to activate the goggles. Problem is, this place is somewhat filled with think they're just lurkers or maybe raiders. I can't remember. I don't think they belong to a specific gang or anything. So, well, might as well announce my presence. Let's go up through here and flash grenade. Go. Yep, this guy is sneaking over here. And if you didn't see him, he'll usually fuck your shit up. Let's see, move up 10, right there. Should be good enough. The sound of a gate opening was coming from this direction. So someone's gonna be coming up soon. For now. Can I hit everyone? Without moving somewhat. I have to move up a bit. Right. Reaction time. It's time to wreak some havoc. Psionic's still alive, unfortunately. So we can dilate him. Okay, shield's active. I think we can just stay up here. Out. No. Let's move down here. We just start face tanking. As long as that psionic doesn't use what's it called? Mental subversion, will be completely safe and fine. Otherwise, we might be a bit screwed. Yeah, Flynn the Flayer here is in possession of the unique weapon. Unfortunately, I might get stabbed by him. Oh well, have to double down. Is that everyone? That looks a bit nice. And we're gonna get debuffed to all hell. But this guy's pretty damn scary. If once he gets close, so I'd rather not chance it. But on his body, he has barb throwing nets, which is a better version of the throwing net. It deals damage and causes poison, but the unique weapon that I was mentioning is this, the glaive. This ceremonial looking weapon is just as dangerous as it is beautiful. Its sharp blade is decorated with two golden plated rings that clink as the weapon is swung. This was really useful for my spear build, especially when most of the endgame spears are locked behind higher crafting. It's a pretty good defensive one, and it has a AoE move which swings all around you. Another interesting thing, this character is, I'm pretty sure, added by the DLC, because I'm pretty sure spears weren't from the base game. The Expedition DLC in particular. Also some decent quality leathers here. But I say that because he's wearing leopard serpent leather armor. This is specifically only available from a monster in the Expedition DLC. So I'm guessing it was added after. Let's see, what else we have? Just a dinky small pistol from the psionic. Yeah, I guess I'll carry this around once I start putting points into tailoring, and so I can disassemble it. Not a whole lot of decent loot from these guys. In hard mode, there's usually a dude with a crossbow hiding around here as well. And you guys know how I feel about crossbows and how annoying they can get. Not gonna be crafting any energy pistols. Wait, is there anything else in the dead crawler? No. Alright. Let's scrap that. Anything that's below 4k in terms of price, we're gonna be scrapping. Another criteria for that: if their max durability is below a certain threshold, and then in that case we'll be scrapping it. Sometimes it might be just too high. Let's see. Let's unload this thing. Good chance by 11%. Well, I'm not... I'm not using the night vision as much. I'm pretty much just relying on the spraying and praying. Do most of my damage, I might as well just pick that up. It's gonna be... It's more useful, as I don't use any special attacks, so it doesn't matter if it's getting boosted or not. Oh, another thing. While I was trading around, Blaine... I think it was Blaine, or either the armory guy, yes, was kind enough to have one of these things in stock. What was I going to repair? Ah, yes, the sniper rifle. So, we now got a decent increase in our carry rate, which is going to be extremely helpful in the Grey Army base. Because now I think about it, I'm not going to be sneaking around, nor am I going to be... I might try disguising myself once I get there, but it's just going to be a hell of a lot of a nuisance. Bit of environmental storytelling here. See a corpse of a crawler in the ladder. Don't go up there and through there. I've tried to get past in that location and it's not ended well in all attempts. Yeah, commission. Wait. There are other methods in dealing with the missing train. We could try and solve it ourselves and solo the entire solo the thieves, or we can head back to where the embassy was in Junkyard and mention to the guys in charge that, hey, I found your guys' train. But I'm gonna try to prove that I am the main character. And probably fail horribly. I'm not wearing metal armor yet, so I'm not exactly the tankiest right now. Right. Should be over here. Bandits. Okay, one thing I can do is wait until this guy perfectly aligned. I'm still too far. Let's get a bit closer. I'll go the one in trouble. I see you have a lovely train here. I wonder where it came from. Listen, friend, I don't know what you've heard, but pay attention to what I'm about to say. We're all being manipulated by the Protectorate and their brainless puppets. You, me, our friends and family, everyone. Please stay out of this. Don't be a fool. We're not your true enemy. Then why should I believe you? Who are you people anyway? We are the Free Drones, and we fight against Protectorate oppression. Underrail Protectorate, the same faction that destroyed Biocorp, that enslaved North Underrail, has committed so many atrocities and fed itself in this fat with the corpses of those who would not conform, is now here. Well, we don't want them here, or anywhere else, but hell. We are gonna stand up to them, because we ain't a bunch of Quakers. If I had any points in persuasion, I would mention that. Let me get it straight. You've stolen supplies crucial to rail crossings defense against raiders in order to stand up to the Protectorate. Do you even think about these things, or do you just know how to shoot guns and regurgitate all those stock lines about oppression and other mumbo jumbo? But we're gonna do this the inquiring but violent way. Tell me more about the Free Drones. We are anarchists, and our movement was formed in North Underrail as a response to a regime that tortures, kills, and imprisons thousands of its people annually. This war machine, operated by General Melek himself, is now slowly driving its serrated threads over us too. Us Southerners. Don't let the United Nations banner fool you. Melek's dogs are here to conquer. You have no reason to trust me, and I know how everything I just said sounds and how difficult it might seem for some to believe, but that's what's happening, brother. That's our world. I'll pretend nothing happened here. Final brothers. Hey, brother. We'll let those dirty rats win. We will defeat them, and we'll even do it with their own weapons. Stay free. So long. But no, in reality, I just wanna make sure this guy's perfectly lined up. Just wanna... Hey. I know personal space and all, but what I'm about to do is really funny. I mean, funny for me. Less so for you guys. Alright, pretty sure someone of them has a sniper rifle, and I don't think my shield is capable enough to stop sniper rifle bullets yet. So let's hide behind this train car and let them all come to me. Ah, yes, please keep lining up perfectly. Uh-oh. Okay, let's take you out and stun you. No, just there's another guy from the top. I don't think I missed you, bud. This is sniper rifle, so he should be able to shoot as soon as I up into cover here. Uh-oh. Unless I get debuffed. Well, hopefully this will remove enough of his AP that he won't be able to shoot me. Yep. Because that's a good way of taking out snipers. Just take away their AP. But... not very accurate. Move up. I'm gonna need to reload. There's only one turn left on dilation and that guy. I don't have enough psi. Oh no, I'm actually out of like psionics. Oh. Right. Well, he shouldn't be able to shoot me until this end of his next turn. At this point, it should be completely fine. Apparently not. Well, we can cast it again. Stop him from ever firing. And dilation's now gone from us. Let's run up. Just... point blank him. Now then. The upcoming segment would be a whole lot easier if I had more points into trapping, as it will give you the solution similar to Abram's first quest back in Junkyard, where if you have a high enough perception, it'll just show you the solution to the puzzle. Uh-oh. I may have accidentally triggered it already. Oh no. Yeah, this dude's about to blow up the train, because if no one's gonna have the supplies, I mean, if they're not gonna be if they're not gonna have the supplies, no one will. Frightened but determined, the man confronts you. Damn you! Damn you, man! You killed all my friends! I never wanted to do this, but it's the only way now. I can't let the Protectorate win. The free drones will fight on. Why are you doing this? Are you this willing to blow yourself up only to deprive the Protectorate of some supplies? I am a free drone. That's who I am. And I'm eager to give my life to make sure that those Protectorate cans are driven out of this world. They have a powerful army. They have their mighty dreadnoughts. But we have the courage and the will to resist them. End their devious manipulations. Right. Something I see you couldn't. Stop wasting my time and move aside. Make me death to Protectorate. Ow. Stop it. That's painful. Not exactly liking the fact that I'm missing most of my shots here. It's like a 40% chance to hit. I'm like spraying how many? 11 bullets and none of them are hitting. Oh well. Hey, level up. Nice. Now is an issue. Once we end combat, I'm gonna try and do a quick save. I'm gonna do some as I may or may not fail in defusing this bomb. Okay, I can't. Oh, okay, there we go. Let's see. You approach the ticking explosive. Oh no, I can't read. I can't read. We have a timer. Try to gently remove the side panel. Inspect the battery. Inspect the wires. Inspect the switches. Attempt to remove the battery. Oh, nope. Well, doing this trial and error might be a bit of a problem. Let's see. Remove the panels. Put the wires. Cut the red one. Okay. This might take a while. Gently flip the board. 2 dots in the corner, then with a black marker. Cut the black one. Okay. Let's see. Something inside you see a small electrical board that's connected to what seems to be a detonator by 3 wires. The detonator is inserted directly into the explosive. On the board itself, you notice a lit red LED, 4 small switches, and a small battery. See 4 white switches on the board that are numerically labeled 1 through 4. They only appear to be connected to the battery slot by a crudely soldered wire. There was 2 dots in the corner. Second switch. Hear a clicking sound coming from somewhere else in the board. Okay. Inspect the battery. Time to remove the battery. Wires. Cut the red one. Okay, no. But we got 2 managed to figure out 2 of them. We need to flick the second switch. Then remove the battery. We notice the red LED die. Wires. Jet flippable. Number black marker. Spin the detonator. Where the hell are these now gone? Black one? As you got the black wire, the ticking stops. It appears that the explosive is no longer active. Whew, okay, that took not as long as I expected. I thought I would have struggled with that a bit more. Step away from the explosive. And now, reload. Level up. I think we're getting. Oh no new feat just yet. More into heavy guns. The effective is 90, but the thing is I have a debuff to it. I think I'm fairly accurate with most of my throwing, so I think we can just cap this out and not level it up anymore. I think I'm good with leaving this behind a bit. So I can start focusing down other skills, specifically tailoring. Electronics. Well, I could just max out mechanics now. Have it catch up. That seems like a bad idea. Chemistry would be useful so I can start making my own bullets. Thing is, I don't have a good source of metal. No, let's put 15 points into tailoring. I think we're still fine with having only this much in electronics. I don't think I need it to be higher to make myself a minigun. It needs a decent amount of electronics, but I don't think it needs too high. But let's start putting points into the tailoring so we can now start making our own metal armor. Let's see. What's the requirement to make metal armor? Yeah, the vest requires some tailoring at the very least, but the metal is just pure mechanics and can add some enhancements. Which we can just reinforce it with more metal plates if need be, which is probably going to be the plan. Alright, let's see. What do you have on you? Anarchist symbol. A well-known circle A symbol, which represents anarchism. How many throwing nets do I actually have? I'm really good for now. Oh, and since I start putting more points in the tailoring, maybe now we can start scrapping some of the gear that I picked up. One thing to note though, if you manage to persuade these guys to leave, I'm pretty sure to take away all of the loot that's on here. That also goes as well with it's also the same outcome if you decide to tell the protectorate of the location of the train as well. They'll secure all the loot, both from the corpses of the quote-unquote bandits as well as the ones in the container themselves. Probably start looking into making poisoned caltrops. Will make some of the combat a whole lot easier. Then again, I don't exactly need to make the combat easier. I'm already in normal mode. It's not like most of the combat's gonna be a lot more difficult. It's gonna be difficult. Not at least not until I reach the deep caverns or the expedition DLC or the heavy metal new area. Ah, there we go. Something better, and it will give us night vision. So energy shield might actually be better than the one I have. Yes, it is. It's basically just a better version of my shield. Albeit the energy capacity on it is not as great. However, it's fine. Let's get a decent amount of loot, but the problem is it's just gonna sit in our stockpile until we unlock the full-on trade route. Mainly because I don't plan on waiting AFKing a couple of hours outside of the game is running just so merchants' inventories can get restocked. Okay, let's see. Let's recycle a bunch of things. Start repairing some of the more expensive things. Let's see. Let's recycle the... Oh no, I don't have a high enough aluminum for that. Don't have a high enough tailoring for that. Nope. Guess we're not gonna be able to start scrapping them. Let's get rid of some of the weapons. I don't think you're gonna break above 5. No, you probably break above 5k. Probably could reach around 7k. Scrap you. Sniper rifles are usually pretty expensive alongside crossbows if they're built correctly. Problem is not many vendors buy crossbows. Fortunately, I haven't been lucky with Blaine's inventory yet to the point that I can just buy the required LMG frame to refurbish the Bruno LMG. I've been checking his place out, but unfortunately nothing has broken the above 110 in terms of weapon quality yet. Granted, it is expected that most refurbished weapons are of endgame quality, but it's nice to hope every once in a while. Is this actually better than... Nah. 23.5, 23.4, but increase electrical, increase cold. Does have a 28%, plus 28 to stealth, which is just better than this one. Yeah, right. Let's swap clothings. You do one thing to note though is your character's model does change depending on what armor you're wearing. There is a variant depending on whether or not the armor you're wearing has a overcoat of some kind. Two variants of which there's the default overcoat, which can be made of any material, and then there's the stealthy overcoat, which has a more darkened trench coat look. Because this should be the same armor type as this one, which looks more tactical. This one is just more stealth oriented, and if it's a different material, it looks like this. Sorry, is this it? Is this the one? Oh wait, no, this was no, never mind. I was mistaken for something else. Right, there we go. Alright, what else do we have to loot in this place? It's gonna be useful once I start putting more points into crafting, which I'm somewhat started doing. One thing to note, however, you can't just tell the guys in Rail Crossing that, hey, I found your guys' train. You just have to go over here and pick it up. But unfortunately, it has to get cleared by the Protectorate first, so you have to go to the embassy to talk to them. But all in a day's work for the slime with the big gun. Is this the phone that's still some? Oh yeah, it is. Alright, we'll eventually come back here, so might as well mark in the map. Freaky. Oh. That place will have some importance eventually down the line. I just need to remember to actually trigger it. Another emergency phone. Some of these have a metal compartment that you can break into. It usually has a decent amount of interesting loot. That's where I picked up the cigar from a while back. Oh, speaking of cigars, I should probably refill my side reserves. So, emergency phone here. The box metal cover is severely bent, most likely after being struck by a sledgehammer. Although it's in a terrible shape, with sufficient knowledge and the right tools, it can still be salvaged. Time to fix the phone. The inside of the box resembled a crime scene. Furious pummeling has left little to work with. It was shown no mercy. The knowledge and skill required to fix the device exceeds your own. Ooh. Do I actually have enough points into hacking in order to do it? What if I ate something that will expand my brain a little? But I don't think I have anything that'll actually expand, that'll give a boost to intelligence. No. Ouch. Well, guess we'll hold off on that for now. Rifle bipods, nice. Pretty low quality loot. Well, let's put a marker here as well. Repair. Oh. We'll come back to that eventually. So a door here. Pretty sure there should be some lurkers right around here. Oh, to go through here. This is a shortcut to SGS, back to SGS. But there's usually a lurker gang on the other side of that world tile. Speaking of lurking gangs, there's usually one around here. They'll try and ambush you. It's quite painful, you guys. Fortunately, I'm a bit of a madman. The crippled strike has debuffed me enough that I'm running out of AP for a second burst. Well, nothing too dangerous that we can't handle. Let's see, these guys just have middling gear. It is somewhat expected that you would take this path out, mainly because if you're not planning on buying explosives from can't remember his name, from the armory back in SGS, you could go back to the embassy and take the elevator up, as that should now be accessible after the earthquake has been cleared. So if you don't want to spend any money, this is a path you can choose. And after you go through here, you can make a beeline straight to Foundry, where you can get your hands on a power drill, or jackhammer I mean, and just not worry about carrying explosives, TNTs to clear out rocks ever again. But I don't want to rush into the Foundry right now. I just want to do the quests in the order that we've been giving them. We'll do the Foundry quests after we do Dude's quest. Might as well start this arming. Pretty sure these guys will get mad if I am armed. Sir. And while we're here, might as well sell some stuff in Junkyard. Oops, that's the wrong that's the wrong room. Just thinking about the one over here. This guy actually has a unique weapon, which isn't pocketable, unfortunately. You have to take him out to get it. But he has a P90. The only way to get it is to either side with the 3 drones, which I already locked myself out of, or no, I don't even think if you manage to silently kill him that the Protectorate will let you off scot-free. Yeah, as long as this symbol's a controlled zone, all members will know that you're the one responsible for any untimely deaths that happen during your visit. So unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able to get that. Now that I think about it, I will be getting a decent amount of unique weapons later down the line in the Protectorate quest line. Problem is whether or not I'm confident enough to collect them. I guess if I get lucky enough and get myself a hazmat suit, which is pretty rare, it will make that entire segment a whole lot easier. His officer's expression is a stern one, stiff as a rail, and equally straight. He silently inspects you. The scanning is brief, however, its completion prompting him to slightly raise his chin and address you with a formal tone of his voice. His rigid pose remains unchanged throughout the whole conversation. Greetings. I'm Major Clifton, commanding officer of the South Railroad Outpost. What can I do for you? I found your missing train. Excuse me? How do you know about that? Captain Herr from Rail Crossing wanted me to find out what happened to it. He nods. Makes sense. Alright, speak. What happened to the train? 3 drones hijacked the train. Also, I found no live or dead Protectorate personnel. The drones. Say no more. Just give me the location, the Protectorate will take care of this. The train operators and soldiers have certainly been killed and ditched somewhere along the way, sadly. I took care of the hijackers. You just need to get your train. It's south of Rail Crossing. There's just turn west into a cave into what appears to be some warehouse. Well done. We'll take care of the rest. I'll order the troops to require the train and the supplies without delay. You will wait here until they return. I think with this passage of time, this will hopefully restock some of the merchant inventories. As you expected, your wait was rather long. You spent your time mostly walking around and observing people around you. The major left his office soon after the two of you spoke and disappeared inside the elevator. In the back of the outpost. Finally, after the long wait, the elevator door opens and the major emerges with the same face he wore when he left. He calls you back into his office. I have just been informed that the train has been recovered successfully and is on its way to this location. Additionally, everything you've told me has been confirmed to be true. Now what happens? You are now free to go back to the captain. Tell him that his supplies will arrive in approximately 2 weeks. 2 weeks? That's too long. I'm afraid it takes some time for the investigation to complete. The cargo needs to be rechecked, paperwork needs to be finished, and the plethora of procedures I won't go into. 2 weeks, no more. Okay, I'll tell him that. Before you leave, I have something to tell you. I discussed this whole case with Ambassador Athanas, and he was rather intrigued, shall we say, by your performance. He wishes to speak with you. You can find him in his office in the embassy, which you can get to using the elevator. Thanks, I'll do just that. Do not keep the ambassador waiting. Also, do note, you must holster all your weapons, grenades, and other dangerous devices while on the embassy premises. That is all. Okay, so we're fine with walking around with our weapon out while we're still up here. It's only once we go down the elevator proper that we're gonna get reprimanded. So while we're here, might as well check out what these guys have in their pockets. You don't need that. I need that. You guys are just lounging around here waiting for nothing to happen. Me, on the other hand, have to deal with 1,000,001 lurker gangs. I don't think I can pickpocket. People are moving around as much. Thank you for the health hypos. They'll serve me well. At least they're fine with me digging through their trash. Who knows, there might be a component there or something. Yeah, don't forget to holster all your dangerous things. Move along, please. Just standard health hypos. Ah, great, I'm over encumbered now. Don't think I can drop anything behind. $500, $1,400, $1,200. I can't drop anything behind. Let me just munch on some Rat Town barbecue. I'm pretty sure it's skewered on the tail itself. Grilled rat hound meat, popularly called ratsies, with mushrooms. The red meat tastes decently, but the foul creature still smells terrible even when cooked. Wait, have they tried pickpocketing you? I'm pretty sure you have a unique item that could sell for a decent amount. Yes. Certain characters have a item that you can steal, either from containers nearby or on their bodies themselves, that would sell for a decent amount to a person in Core City. Or at the very least, there's only one person in Core City who has enough money to buy it and is always willing to buy it. More often than not, people won't buy those things. Or I haven't actually picked up any of their dog tags. Must have been from a different playthrough. Oh, I did. We'll pick some up on the way out. Get some XP from that. How can I help you this time, Mr. Miles? Major Clifton told me you wanted to talk to me. Ah, yes. The Major told me that you were an integral part in the recovery of the missing train. We were aware of the free drones threat in the south, but so far, they've never been this bold. Not in the South Underrail, that is. Free drones, but I thought they were just ordinary bandits. Bandits they are indeed, but Not ordinary bandits, no. The train was actually hijacked by the three drones. They are a menace that followed us from North Underrail, trying to prevent us from unifying all unprotected stations. Let's take a look at the missing train scenario, the one you experienced. The three drones intercepted supplies headed to rail crossing, which was, at the time, attacked by the Faceless and is constantly threatened by bandit raids. Tell me, Miles, do these people, the free drones, seem like they want to help the people of this region? No, they see us as the bad guys, yet their actions show how inconsiderate and selfish they truly are. I'm glad you chose the right side, Miles, and that is why I have a proposal for you. I'm all ears, Ambassador. Miles, you have great potential. You see, it is my belief that you can be a powerful ally to the Underrail Protectorate and the United Stations. From how I understood, Miss Hale, you've proven yourself quite resourceful to SGS. And while I had no reason to doubt her, only after the recent events have I realized exactly how correct she was. I've talked to some people and we agreed that it would be beneficial for us all, United Stations, as well as you and Southgate Station, if you were to join the Protectorate ranks. Not as a common foot soldier, no. You are more valuable than that. Rather, as someone who will perform more important tasks. What sort of tasks are we talking about exactly? Your primary role will mostly be a military-oriented one, meaning you will be a part of the Underrail Protectorate operations. Let's say another train goes missing. Aren't you the right person for the job? But joking aside, there's more to it. You will also act as a representative of Southgate Station. Our cooperation has been very limited so far, sadly. Despite Miss Hale's commendable dedication, your involvement could elevate it to the next level. But more on that later. I best leave something for the consul. He smiles. What do I get out of all of this? I think that is obvious. The Protector is the most powerful entity in the Underrail. You will be compensated financially and you will be ensured safety and protection. That alone is worth it in this world. But on the grand scale, you'll be helping us protect our citizens and take part in building a better future. That is priceless, Miles. Now, honestly, I'm not sure which side is the best side. Both the free drones and the Protectorate are in shades of gray. While the Protectorate does protect most of its stations, they do employ some heinous acts to those that don't. I'm specifically thinking of a specialized group of individuals who use chemical weaponry, in particular when it comes to dealing with non-desirables. On the other hand, the free drones just hijacked a train that was meant to supply a weakened and vulnerable rail crossing. So both sides have their good sides and their bad sides. I don't particularly have know which one's the best. I just choose mainly depending on the build. Since I'm mostly just gonna be strutting around in heavy armor, it doesn't seem like it's appropriate for me to join a group that's dedicated to espionage and infiltration. Unless I go by the what's that orc's name back in in Oblivion? There was a orc assassin in Oblivion who wears heavy armor, and his go-to method of making sure that he's stealthy is to just kill all witnesses. I could go that route, but I'm already signed up for the Protectorate line. They have better weapon parts, and that's pretty much my focus. The choice is yours. If you are interested in becoming a part of the Protectorate, reach out to Consul Oliver in Fort Apogee, Upper Underrail. I had already contacted Consul and explained to him the whole situation, so he is expecting your arrival, Miles. I'll think about it. I understand perfectly well it's not an easy choice for you to make, Nevertheless, I think it would be the correct one. I have to go now. Take care, Mr. Miles. Feel free to come back anytime. If there is anything... If there's something you wish to discuss. Alright, let's go grab a couple of dog tags while we're here. So I forgot to grab them on my first visit. Be able to study it 3 times, so a total of 200. No, 225 XP in total. Surprised I didn't actually grab these things from before. While we're here, we might as well sell some stuff. Put this on. Gear back on. Probably buy some more psi inhalants. Granted, we could just keep using this to refill the reserves, but it's not exactly the most efficient way. Unless I can somehow just pickpocket some from Fixer. No, he only has some cash. Let's see. Psi inhalants. 15. And they are quite rather expensive. Well, oh, but he is willing to buy these things. They're specifically for making psionic headbands, but I'm not gonna be putting some on. I'm probably gonna replace this goggles with either a shaded helmet or something similar. I don't need a lot, just probably 5. Right, let's see. Should be a vendor here that will buy some electronics. I did pick up a couple of energy shields from that encounter. Outside the repair kits, I don't think there's anything of value that I should pick up. I'm still good in batteries. Oh, okay, they're willing to buy the pistol. Let's see. I guess I'll have repair the rest in batteries. Never have too much of them. It's a lot more cost effective to use these to recharge instead of the larger ones. Then again, it's probably more weight efficient if I do use the larger ones to recharge my gear instead of carrying around 1,000,001 tiny batteries. Let's check out the shops, the weapon shops, then we'll go take the boat back to SGS, see if the armory is restocked, and go back to Blaine, then back into Rail Crossing, and then we'll start out Dude's Quest, which may or may not require me to use up all of my ammo, as I may or may not be just going guns blazing when it comes to dealing with the Grey Army base. Give me all of this. I'm eventually gonna need all of the larger calibers once I get my hands on a minigun. Should probably just check out what the requirements are to make a helmet. It's kind of want to make one right now. It's a whole lot better for throwing flashbangs if I'm wearing a helmet. Mainly because I won't be stunned if I decide to throw someone directly at my feet. Let's see what else do you buy. Leather armor, surprisingly. 28. What else do you buy? This one's almost repaired. Close. It's just 21 cash. $21 bucks in cash. Oh wait, what's the capacity on that box mag? 45. No, I'm looking for a 65 one, I think, to upgrade the Bruno LMG. Do you have? What are you willing to buy? Many weapons. Oh, right. Let's go buy some sewing kits and start repairing the the suits of armor that I've been hoarding around, make it more profitable in the long run, but I'm lazy. Oh, let's see. Anything of value that you have? Metal plates, steel plates, but not of great quality. You have a bar. You have a muzzle brake. This will increase the amount of burst fires we have, and the 55 round magazine. Let's see what else. I think that's good. You want to buy anything? Nope. Yeah, 144. Painful, but worth it in my opinion. SGS, 10 Stygian coins. Right, put some stuff away. Specifically the crafting materials we picked up and the rather heavy ammo. Put this. Should probably just sort it. It's good. Put this away, and we're good. Rest we'll leave behind in a spot that we're gonna be coming back to once we're done dude's mission. Armory. Oh, wrong place. Do I have to tell Tanner? Wait. I'll tell him after. I'll see if I can just tell Tanner about the situation now since we're done with the faceless problem there. So we want to buy the potentially crappy vests. You can buy some more ammo. It's just better in the long run. But let's just buy the ones we're currently using. Let's see. Yeah, it needs a decent amount of tailoring. Start making my own set of armor. Give you this. $5K. Do I have anything that's 4K? 3K. Close enough. Right. Let's go tell Tanner that everything in rail crossing is fine, unless I actually have to tell the captains like that the train situation has been solved. I've dealt with rail crossing's problem. Explain how the faces faded them. Tanner listens to you calmly. After you're finished, he runs his hand once over his beard before responding. Interesting. You managed to find out why the faces invaded. I have reason to believe it's some sort of an electronic device that's currently in the hands of Cornell and the Acid Hunters gang from Core City. He nods slowly. Must find this item and discover what it is. His voice deepens slightly and becomes more commanding. Must go to Core City and look for this Acid Hunters band and their leader Cornell. Retrieve the device from him, if he still has it, or at least try to find out what it is and how he got it. But be careful. It goes without saying that getting between the Faceless and their quarries is dangerous, but if this item is so important, chances are other powerful factions will be looking for it. Make this task your priority and keep me informed on the progress. Here is your payment for a job well done. 500 SCS credits. I'll be on my way then. Right, hopefully Blaine should have enough Stygian coins to do the conversion. It's a lot more efficient that way. We're not losing out on the 100, the one extra from talking to the guy in junkyard. Him and I think Cornelius, I think his name, the guy, the main vendor and the I keep forgetting the name of that faction. For now until we find meet them, I'll just call them the Spire group, the Spire people. The Spire. But I'm pretty sure the merchant in the Spire can convert. Unfortunately, he's not. Hasn't restocked. Can convert SGS credits to Stygian coins, which will help in the long run. Because for now, we can make ourselves 3 super steel plates if I so want to, at the cost of growing broke immediately. But who knows? Maybe it'll be worth it. Right up through this alleyway. Yeah, the path we did right now, where I started from junkyard and went to every single vendor, that's my trade route. Eventually, and once I'm done with this quest, well, this is my trade route before I have access to fast travel. So once we're here, we sell everything in rail crossing. Then we'll go up this to the upper caves, which will lead us to Foundry. And from Foundry, we go to Core City, sell for everything there, and then depending on whether or not I join the free drones or the Protectorate, I either go to the Protectorate after Core City, or I'll go to the free drones base before I reach Foundry. Yes. Give me a sec. I'm looking for Terry and Laura Baker, merchants from SGS. Have you seen them recently? They come here regularly to trade, usually with Buzzer, but I haven't seen them recently, no. I've informed the Protectorate of missing train's location. Their soldiers have managed to recover it and it's on its way back to the outpost. You found it? Wow, you've been busy. What happened to it? Free drones hijacked the train. Free drones? Are you sure? They're fighting against the Protectorate, claiming that they're the oppressors. Indeed, makes perfect sense. The only thing I know about them is that they are an anarchist group from North Underrail, and that they are fighting the Protectorate. They oppose the Union, and even though their numbers in the South Underrail are low at the moment, I fear they will grow large enough to become a serious threat. All in all, I'm relieved that the train has been found. You've done it again, Miles. You seem to be an incredibly capable individual. Thank you very much. I promised a reward, so here it is. 400 shards. Oh, did the Major tell you anything about when the supplies will arrive? He said the supplies will be here in no more than 2 weeks. 2 weeks? That's not good news. There was nothing I could do. I understand. Thank you for your help. 2 weeks, while long, is better than nothing. Catch you later. I think that's everything. Unless, do you have a special item that I could sell off? Nope. 6 fusion cells, however, are pretty good. Let's check the vendors over here, see if their funds have restocked. You have, but I don't think. Oh, you are willing to buy some things. You're willing to buy the goggles. Oh, that's way too much. I don't think I'm buying anything from this guy. Last cloth, however. Stocking up on incendiary materials is nice, but I haven't invested any points into chemistry just yet. So we'll just sell him the crappier goggles. We should have a cheaper one. Close enough. Talk to dude in a bit. This place is the only reliable way to get people wanting to buy crossbows, at least for now. As far as I'm aware of. Never mind. Guess I'm wrong. Guess this place isn't the most reliable way to get to have someone buy crossbows. Usually they are willing to buy it. Hey, more cave ear posts and caltrops. Thank you once again for telling me about the amazing potential utility potential of caviar poison. Once I start putting points into biology, I'm gonna start making more of those. Let's see. It doesn't have enough funds to buy everything. Let's put this way. This way. If anything else cheaper? No, I do not. Well, we just offered the 9k one. Close. Should be an 8k one. Good enough. Right. Got more lockpicks. I could upgrade the thumper, but I'm just holding out a bit to get more points to the guns using synergies. You are willing to buy the outputs as well. That is close enough. 5-4, 5-6. Not buying anything, right? Should be all the vendors I need to talk to. Don't think these guys have anything unique to grab. Right. Oh, wait, there's one more guy that we can sell to. Once we sell all of that stuff, we are gonna be heading south a bit. Or east in this map. See the premium stuff. Are you willing to buy? You're willing to buy energy shields of varying quality in exchange for nothing in particular that I want any. Close enough. Right. We'll drop some loot. We'll pick it up after we're done Dude's quest. We still have to pick up the actual like loot from the factory, but it's nice to stockpile them now. I think this is the spot. Let's drop some stuff here. Usually stuff that I'm gonna be selling eventually that weigh like a ton. Anything else I can drop? Who knew ammo could be so heavy? I think that's everything I can actually drop. Yeah, I think we're fine. Let's do a full save. And let's go to that factory the dude mentioned. So it's east from the station. Just want to double check there's a special event. Sometimes there's special events that occur in these in the train tracks, and pretty sure there should be hostels on the other side of this place. Yep. Why are you guys so damn rude? I'm sorry, I suck, but my guy, you're about to die. Oh. Is there no achievement for that? To kill someone using a taser? Like the damage potential on a taser is not usually the best. I usually use it to stun someone, but oh, if only there was an achievement for killing someone with the electrical damage. Mutated dog leather. I don't think I'm gonna need this anytime soon. It would be nice to just carry some around, but it's not as essential as Depot A. There are areas that are infested with the acid mutants that we'll eventually get into further down the line. But that's later on. And at that point, I'll probably have some better gear. Right. Unload these. What do you have in your footlocker? Just some food. Right, from here we go south. No, east. Ah, there we go. Now we're by the factory that dude was talking about. Should also be a robot around here. There it is. Wearing a helmet with a shaded visor will also make most encounters with this kind of robot pretty much child's play. Seeing as that we're mostly immune to damage and they can't do shit, they can't stun us. Sometimes there's some decent parts from these shelves. One thing that's nice about this quest though is that most of the mandatory locked items that you need to go through are low enough in this quest that even as a character who's not focusing on putting any points into lock picking or hacking, you should be fine in doing this quest. Because I'm pretty sure I have a character build who didn't put any points into lockpicking or hacking. One or the other. And I managed, and this quest was still fine without it. You just need to get lucky and get your hands in either a Mark II lockpick or a Mark 1. No, Mark 3 lockpick. As the gate in the front gate that we opened up when we got here has a level 10 lock. So I guess if you have the jackknife and a level 2 lockpick, you should be fine in opening it. Frightened. Nice, but I'm not using thought control. Let's return back to dude with the mushroom brew. I might need to drop some more stuff off now I think about it. Or I could just scrap them. It's probably best to just scrap them. I don't think they'll go for a lot. It's all gonna be used for repairing all of the loot that I'll be getting once I'm done raiding the Grey Army base. As was mentioned in the previous stream, the Grey Army base does belong to West Underrail, if I remember correctly. And I'm outside of a few lore documents that we only get from East Underrail, most of the information we get from North Underrail are from DLC characters, which look distinctively different from most characters you see here. How's it go? Sorry. How's it going, man? Wait. I forgot to actually talk to Buzzer about the missing couple. Should probably do that in advance of quest, because it will probably be a while before we get back here. No, we are going to take a while before we get back here, as I want to do the entire dude quest as soon as possible so I can get my hands on the fast travel system. I'm looking for Terry and Laura Baker, merchants from SGS. Have you seen them recently? No, I haven't. I haven't seen them in a while. They alright? I'll know that once I find them. I see. Well, I hope you find them. Well and good. See you later, man. I guess technically we could just like advance the quest regardless of finding out where they without finding all of the clues as to where they went. Pretty much go to rail crossing, find out they never made it, or you can literally just go to where they are immediately. You know what, I should probably do a save. It's gonna be a long quest. I'll use the old big guns save. Right. How's it going, man? I've opened the locker. Signs. His eyes turn to fire. And what do you find, man? A mushroom brew. Picking mushroom brew. 20 bottles. Why is it in a warehouse full of traps? And mushroom brew? How did you really know about all of this? Visions, man, visions. I don't know about the mines though. I didn't put them there, if that's what you're implying. Can I have the brew now? well, just take it. Thank you very much, man. Now, if you excuse me, I have to test the quality of this beauty. He does not get a chance to taste the nectar. However, in an instant, he becomes voiceless. His joyful eyes turn vacant. His smile collapses in utter slack-jawedness. He then slumps forward with his hair dropping over and concealing his face, thus marking the beginning of another recession. Another vision. Fortunately, this time around, his words reach you with more clarity than previously. Homes. You must find. Caves. You must reach. Like, seriously. A lot of walking. Ingredients. You must fetch. Journey. He lifts his head. Life cell backs into his desolate eyes and a smile reconstructs itself out of a drooling mess. His eyes focus. So do his thoughts, but first, we drink, man. It's as though a spark has ignited his gaze, the life in him, and he snaps out of it. Only now does he appear to be fully himself again. He gawks at you, confused as a hopper in front of a distorted mirror. And smiles. How's it going, man? Time sure flies when you're enjoying the brew, man. Dude, you had another vision. Don't you remember anything, or does your mind just malfunction every time it happens? Dude. I can't snap my fingers, I'm sorry. Slimy body, that's alright. Yes. Can't snap my fingers, I'm just no, Right, the vision, you know. I've been getting a lot of visions involving you lately. I mean, before it was like twice a year, maybe, but now it's like all of them. Wait, you've been seeing me in visions before you met me. Duh. What did I do in this vision? Oops. Sorry to press the key. Well, I don't remember most of them, come to think of it, you know. Sometimes you do stupid things, sometimes you do awesome things. You know, man, because it's you doing all of that. Okay, what about this time? He checks himself for some brew, producing it a moment later with an ear-to-ear smile. The table is now littered with bottles of mushroom brew. 10 for you, 10 for him. The vision. It's difficult to explain this one. It requires a prepared mind. And to get to that point, you're gonna need some help, man. Are you ready? Yes, I am ready. You aren't sure how much time has passed, but what you are sure is that the wretched gravity has now become your new nemesis. The vilest, most evil of all forces of nature will simply won't leave you be. Its imperceptible claws are toying with you, prodding you, bullying you into kissing the unwashed floor. And what may be the worst of all, its ultimate objective seems to be to deprive you of your precious liquor. By puppeteering your hands into spilling it all over the table, Dude seems to be resisting this force's devious influence, a stoic sieged by the terror itself. The passing patrons observe your struggle, but the more you feel their stares, the less you give a rat's ass. This guy appears out of thin air, His lips move, producing a sound. Everything he is saying is slurred. Words fuse into a very long one. You still nod. He seems familiar. Maybe. But hold it. He's talking to the dude. Dude answers in a foreign language. The man leaves. Yo. As soon as you speak, a brew appears in the table before you. You feel a sudden, overwhelming thirst. Never mind. Your head is light. Your body is heavy. The gravity is tipping your balance in its own favor. You'd punch it if you could, but it hurt the last time you tried. Pain. Oh, forgot to mention, in that previous dialogue option that had the drunkenness quote-unquote skill check, it won't appear like that if you have low constitution. At that point, you'll just vomit all over the floor. But seeing this character is just pure on tank build, it's completely fine with a couple of drinks. That annoying guy materializes again. Can't this man speak properly? He doesn't seem pleased. His scowl speaks volumes. His words are meaningless. You mumble something to him. His stare shines brighter than an exploding pileup of 1,000 trains. Dude takes over and extinguishes that flame. Unwillingly, the man nods and disappears. What's that guy's problems? Oh no, this is the constitution check. More bottles ambush you as you glance at the table. Seductive, enticing, marvelous. Great. A heated argument interrupts a drunken serenity. It's that man again. Blast him. You show him, dude. You show him. But after a mere minute or eternity of arguing, the man slams his fist against the table, silencing dude as though he were a small child being scolded by his father. Dude looks at you, then at the angry man, then at you again. He speaks to you. Everything's all jumbled up, slurred, muddled, garbled, misarticulated, incoherent, senseless, confusing. Damn, he's drunk. You do, however, manage to make out the gist of it. You okay, man? Yeah. Dude turns to the man while pointing at you with both hands and smiling. The man, still suspicious, stares at both of you before retreating. What was that all about? Dude? And just like that, more balls appear before you. Never mind. Your nose is full of dust, while the pool of your drool feels warm on your face. You raise your head, only to slam it against the ceiling. The ceiling is not, though, but the underside of a table. As you slowly regain your consciousness, a voice from above beckons you. Can you hear me? You find your way from underneath the table and climb up your chair, and then you sit down. Hey man, how are you feeling? I'll take that as a positive answer. And that means it's working, man. That means it's working. I was scared for a moment, you know? And not because of the, things that happened, but because we ran out of brew. I had 2 more on me, and those tasted odd, man. Maybe they were spoiled. But once we went through that, I had to, get some more. So, what happens now? We're exactly where we want to be. For we have been elevated to the summit of human consciousness, man. In the state of our minds are capable of seeing over the thick mists of our earthly senses and understand that our reality is so much different from how we normally perceive it. And that is not the only one. New curves, new details, new rules, new worlds. And once our minds finally fathom our reality in its true form, only then will our eyes be able to see rifts in its very fabric, through very which we can reach its every corner. Well, maybe not every corner, but at least 5 or even beyond. This is crucial, man. Look around and tell me how does everything appear to you? It's all a bit blurry and shaky. There! That's what we need. We now perceive the world alike. You ask me what you did in this vision, I will show you. And you will do it again. Show, don't tell. Some robed geezer at the station always used to yell. And he was right. He drank battery acid and died a week after that. But he was right. That sounds nice. But what's the first thing we need to do? Dude? The thing is, the vision. In it I saw homes, caves, a lot of walking, ingredients of some kind, a journey. You and me, man, together on a journey. Yeah. What's our first step? It's simple. We find homes. Our homes? No, my homes. I've lived in many homes, like this many. He begins raising his digits, one at a time. Once he reaches 5, he stops. More than this many. Yeah. What are we looking for in these homes? Look, man, listen. The thing about vision is that some of them can get pretty fuzzy. The longer they are, the fuzzier they get. Mostly it's like, you know you gotta do something, but you don't know what that is or why. You always feel you're doing the right thing once you're actually there. Then, it all makes sense. It's the intrigue, man, and the unknown which makes the vision so intriguing and unknown. You know what I mean, man? Therefore, I don't know what exactly we are going to find there, but for sure, it's gonna lead us to our next location, our next step in the vision. Probably. Okay, follow me. We're gonna start with the core, because that's the only one I can remember right now. Follow dude. This is the place, man. Here we go. What in the filthy barrels? Hey, the dude's mom, what's cooking? What? That's not my mother, man. Hey. An ancient, shriveled woman angrily waves her ladle at you. Pipe working sons of drop-offs. If I wanted some zone-ass bastards to barging into my home, I would have never left the drop zone. You boys leave this place now, or else I'ma open a can of zone out and show you how this grandma dominates pipe lickers. Like you. Beat it now, y'all. Excuse me, man, but this place used to be mine, you know? So you're actually a barge into my place, you nasty woman. We just need to, like, find something important, and we're, like, gone. What you say, Dross face? Your place? Get out of here. You too, barrel stuffer. Don't exactly have enough points in either of these. Hey, who are you calling a barrel stuffer, you smelly crone? Shut up, you rail grinding trash surfer. No, you're a rail grinding what was it? I knew you were a dumb barrel stuffer. How about we give you a few Sharons for your trouble? Would it then be okay for us to take a peek? Her eyes flare up. Sharons? What are you offering exactly? 20 Sharons. Not bad. But if you want But if the thing you want is so important, then it ought to be worth some more, right? 50 Sharons. 100 Sharons. She pockets the coins before you even realize you gave it to her. It's fine, we can make the money back. Dominated. You're free to do your business. Just be quick and don't make no mess, dig? Or else she threatens you with her ladle. He looks around the room. Man, this place looks like so much different. Now start searching. And if you find anything that looks important, it probably is. Let's go, man, let's go. Broken monitor. The extensive damage confirms your suspicion. It's broken. There's dead cockroach in the bowl of stew. You find numerous small items between the cushions, none of which seems to be the reason dude brought you here, you feel. Nothing but 3 pairs of socks in this box. Red, blue, and white. Nothing but cockroaches underneath this tile. There's a small key hidden in one of the cracks. You pick it up. They smell vile. One thing you can grab is a unique oddity that you can only get in a few areas in the game. One is in the Grey Army base, and I think another one's from here. Barrel soup ladle. A plain ladle connected to a long pipe. It has to be long enough so that zoners can scrape the bottom of the barrel. Oh, we can also get our money back. And some under pie. When consume, all skills. Increases all skills by 3. Consuming food will remove all previous meals. I kind of want to get the Pentapus barbecue on top of that, but she's too suspicious already. We also get one of the labels reads Boar's Musk. Other than that, these are just basic spices. It's empty, there's nothing hidden underneath it. This panel looks somewhat odd to your restless eyes. After staring at it for a while, swaying left to right, it's like an indecisive pendulum. You notice that this panel is slightly convex in comparison to the rest. Touch it. The panel is loosely secured to the wall and could be removed without too much trouble, you judge. And for some strange reason, the thought of riding it down a flight of stairs races through your mind. It provokes a mischievous smile, but you quickly forget what it was you were smiling about. Remove the panel. You got something? You can do it! You just gotta believe in yourself. Hey, what are you doing back there? Easy as pie. You place the panel aside, hordes of creepy crawlies instantly scatter. And within a few moments, the wall behind the panel is clear. Except the safe! Oh, I haven't seen you in years. Yeah, that's what we were looking for. But I don't have the key anymore. I already found it in the floor crack. Nice crack it was. Whoa, you're good. Try using it. I'll... Damn it, try. Unsaturated psionic catalyst. And I found an unspecified psionic catalyst. There was nothing else inside. An unsaturated That's it. His eyes turned distant. It's all coming back to me. To enter a reality rift, your mind mustn't only be capable of perceiving the rift, but also of safely traveling through it. Only if the mind knows which reality lies behind the rift will it be able to reach it. Otherwise, the body will pass freely, but the mind will stay behind. You will be split. Your mind will fizzle out, since there is no brain to maintain its existence, while your aimless body will roam the world beyond until it rots. In the end, both will be joined again in, like, nothingness. But even if you're properly prepared, fragments of your minds, memories and emotions might still stay behind, and you won't be able to get them back. These fragments will be lost forever, I think. Man, my head hurts from all this remembering. But what is important is that the unsaturated psionic catalyst is a component, an ingredient, yes, necessary in preparing the mind for rift walking. Yeah, rift walking, that's the term. The brew lets you see, the catalyst lets you enter. How do you know all these things? And have you been rift walking yourself before? I'm the dude. I know things. My head is like this bony ball of cerebrospinal stew with a large nervous dumpling in the middle. Yet I'm rarely nervous. You know what I mean, man? And can't you see I've been working on this for who knows how many years? I must have rift walked you. Like, yeah. Trust me. And the visions. Always trust the visions. I dig. So, are we done here? Yeah, man, just make sure you bring the cows with you. We're gonna need it. What's our next stop? Yeah, man. I thought the answer to that would be here. Oh well, we'll do some walking until it dawns on me or something. Ready to go? Let's go, dude. I'm ready. Okay, now, how exactly do we get inside this place? You know, we were very fortunate I fell and hit my head on that concrete slab, or else I would have never remembered this place existed, ever. So many memories are just like flooding in now, man. Why did you relocate so often? There are many reasons. People wanted to kill me, robotic ghosts following me around, nightmarish creatures appearing in my house, it being too damn noisy. The usual stuff, man. I can't remember why I left this place in particular, though. Must have been the bandits throwing grenades down at me, or something. Cause I can't remember. I remember one time waking up to a grenade blast. Yeah. Anyway, let's go in. I can't wait to see my old place again. Got some more brew inside? I always keep brew stashes around, so maybe. It's been a while, man. Okay, now, follow me. Man, I remember it all. This place used to be so comfy. I had space to relax, to work, to sleep in peace and quiet. Well, except when obsidian gnats decide to invade. There's my desk, there's my workshop, and sleeping quarters. There's my old sofa, my fridge, and my wait, didn't I have a rug here? Ah, and there's my lab. My lab! What we're after has got to be in there. Oh yeah. Damn it, I need a key card. I think I even saw that in a vision. Yeah, damn it. Why do I have to lock everything and not bring the keys with me? Move over. I'm gonna hack it. If you can't find the key card, I'll let you try it then. Otherwise, yeah, no. I don't remember whether it was in this home or somewhere else that I made a hacking proof system which zaps you if you try fiddling with it. So I'd rather not risk your life just yet. We need the key card, man. The key card's gotta be around here somewhere. We'll take a look around. I'm gonna stand here and figure out how to process all these memories from the past. It's hard work, man. Hard work. You know, I never actually figured out one of the puzzles in this area. I mostly just brute forced everything. There's a discarded piece of paper inside. You pick it up. There are numbers written on it. 76, 89, 25. An old key card. There's Biocorp written on it, albeit with a few letters being barely readable. The rest of the card has been completely scratched off, and there's even one burn mark on the side. Each of the 3 bottles is marked with a number. These are 79, 55, and 11. There's a few WTC rounds still in the internal magazine. You pick them up. The meter shows 67, 33, 82. Still reeks of mushroom brew and pork. Found the card, man. Here you go. I remember this. It's one of the old cards I had on me since forever. Hey, I even remember programming it to work with this lock. I've done a lot of ad hoc stuff during my lifetime. Like the time I found myself in a burrower nest with only a lighter and a loaf of root bread. Man, a dude's gotta think fast in those kind of situations. Can you open the door now, dude? Yeah, right. The journey continues. As soon as dude closes the door, growling, grunting, shrieking, and thunderous pounding violates your eardrums. As if the pounding in your head from all the brew wasn't enough, the creatures, distorted by their unfortunate fate and your intoxication combined, are trying to break down the door. It holds. For now. Meanwhile, dude is blankly staring through you, slowly nodding. Yeah, that's why. His quiet voice nearly gets drowned by the monster's tantrum coming from the other side. An earthquake woke me up, then I heard the mutants. Then I ran away. In my pajamas. No, wait. I was naked. Oh. It's time to kick ass and chew bubblegum. And I'm too drunk to kick ass. Yeah, there's gotta be another way to deal with those mutants. Well, there's this console here, but it ain't working properly. He observes it for a few seconds before continuing. Yeah, I think a bunch of zap spiders, coil spiders, tiny cousins got inside and messed up the electronics. Mini buggers of annoyance and doom. Now, the characters are all jumbled up because of it. I may have even figured out how to use it despite the problem, but I don't know anymore. What does the console do? Can you remember? No, probably something important, but I can't know everything. My head can't contain all the knowledge of this world. Right, I'll take a look at it. A steady growl seeps through the cracks in the wall, and it gets louder. Now that I think about it, it might not be safe to stand here. I think I'll, wait outside. How about you give me the key card to the little lab? Oh yeah, just don't do anything stupid like open the door before you figure out a way to take care of the mutants. Don't want to see you dead in the vision or otherwise. Here you go, man. He hands you the key card. Good luck. Oh, and dude, hold my brew. Did you raid my fridge or did you hide a brew from me? Takes a brew. Either burns worse than the boiling crawler venom mixed with battery acid, man. You just don't do that, man. To a man. But I might forgive you your bro hoarding sins if you get rid of those mutants. He raises your brew. Cheers. Wait for him to leave. But yeah, the combination to this console is related to the numbers we received. I just don't know the exact order in which you're supposed to do it. Before you is a dusty console displaying all the corrupted content, namely you see lines of letters and numbers. Yet these are arranged in a way that conveys no apparent meaning, and you are positive that this isn't due to the state you're in, rather that it is an actual reflection of some kind of malfunction. Below the display, the console contains a few simple buttons labeled on, off, reset, activation, and deactivate, and it seems like these buttons too haven't been touched in years, judging by the thick coating of dust covering them. A jumble of letters. Your keen eyes are quick to notice how each and every line has a number or numbers right at the start of it, in the middle of it, and its very end. Let's see. 768925. Let me actually write this down because it's not gonna show up on the screen. Oh my gosh, an RPG game. Writing notes down for an RPG game because of puzzles. No, this is preposterous. It's not. What? You're not expected to do these things. Just do puzzles. No. But no, I should probably start making more notes. So let's see. It's 76, 89, 25 on the paper. 79, 55, 11 on the thing. And 67, 33, and 82. Now, is there anything else that will give us a hint on the order of this? No power. I could always just try my luck and just decide to take him out. Problem is, the heavy intoxication debuff is a bit too severe. It might actually be something I might just look up the solution to because I don't exactly know what to do. Give me a moment. Okay. So it looks like we have to add the numbers that are present in the jumbled letters. They'll equal the combination. So we're looking for something that will equal 67 and these things. Then 33, then 82. Let's note what the order is. So it's bucket, chemical station, and power box. Alright, let's see. It's not gonna be the first one. 37 plus 40 plus 5. That's too much. No, that's too less. 12 plus 10 plus 11. That's one of them. That's 33. 25 plus 39 plus 26. That's 90. 23 plus 31 plus 13. 67. Right. So it's 67. So it's 6. 4. It's 82. Which one's that? Is it this one? Number 2? 37. It's 40 plus 5. Yeah. Good. Next one. Which sequence is next? What would 79? 79, 55, and 11. 39 plus 21 plus 16. Nope. 33 plus 33 plus... That's 99. 2 plus 53 plus 34. Close, but not. That's a bit too much. 2 plus 50. No. Not that one. 8 plus 16 plus... No. 5 plus 20 plus 29. Nope. 15 plus 10 plus 9. Nope. Ow. Screw it. They miscounted something? 9 plus 20 plus 16. I did. Okay, next up is 89. 2 plus 53 plus 34. Okay. Then the next one is 25. 8 plus 16 plus 1. Hello again, Nun. Thanks for dropping by in the stream again. Last combination, 79, 55, 11. How's your day been, if you don't mind me asking? Hopefully it's been good so far. Or at the very least, fairly decent. 15 plus 9 plus 6. Nope. 39 plus 2 plus 40. Is doing a puzzle to try and unlock this thing. Otherwise, it's me against 1,000,001 mutants on the other side of the door. 39 plus 2 plus 40. No, it's way too much. 14 plus 37 plus 4. That's one of them. 22 plus 33 plus 24. There we go. It's this one. Then which one's next? It's this one. 14 plus 37 plus 4. Yep. Then just need the lowest one. No, that's not it. 4 plus 3 plus 4. Yep, I think it's this one. There we go. Activate. The pipes passing through the walls begin to rattle violently, stabilizing after a couple of seconds, and then you hear the frigid hissing of the gas filling the room across. And we now use this console to see the carnage that's happening on the other side of the wall. Screen? No, I cannot. Let's speed things up. It'll take a while for them to actually get taken care of. I think we will be fine with turning off now. Yeah, wait. The hissing is the first to stop. Then the pipes start to rattle as they did before, until they produce sound no more. And then we have to wait until this thing, the gas dissipates, unless I want to be frozen in ice as well. Is that everything? I think we'll be fine now. Yep. Let's see, anything useful. I could probably start picking these things up and start extracting stuff from them. But I don't have enough skill points right now. That's all good. And it's nice to know there's more people playing this game. It's quite a niche game that not a lot of people know, but it's really fun. Like, I played this game a lot more than a person probably should. But, like part of me wants to restart this playthrough right now and play it with a higher difficulty, but we're too far in. Hey man, did you manage to figure it out? The mutants have been taken care of. Yeah, there's just something about this game that just warrants playing it over again. Yeah, I know the feeling. I have a couple of characters stuck in either in the middle of the expedition or just before the deep caverns that I've restarted, that I've just left behind because I decided to try a different build. Alright, I think you'd be able to do it. The vision never lies, man. Never. Now let's go. We gotta check the lab. I already checked the lab. A few cryo chambers and a little locker was all I saw. And inside the locker I found some morphine, a lab coat, and for some strange reason, a groin guard. Yeah, dude's the best. I can't think of any other character that's close in terms of like the best character in the game. I don't think there is. Besides maybe like the vendor in the spire. I can remember the weird shaped building often that's hidden. A dude's gotta keep his man boulders safe at all times. In this terrible world, a wrathhound can bite them off, a lurker could chop them off, and a train could run you over. And that includes your sensitives. It's testicular genocide waiting to happen, man. And you gotta be prepared for it. Oh, so wherever you go, I make sure I got protection. Oh god, at the very least there isn't like a psychokinetic ability for testicular torsion. Now, what else did you say was in that locker? Well, I guess you could I guess the stunning fist kind of counts as that, as you can just punch from a distance and hit directly in the nuts. Now, what else did you say was in that locker? Morphine and the lab coat. He snaps his fingers. Ah, that's it. Again, as in his house in Core City, dude's gaze turns distant. Once you prepare the mind, you can enter a rift. The mind is safe, but then your body is the one at risk. While you're walking through the guts of the universe, trying to, reach the exit rift. That's the scientific name for it. Yes, exit rift. Anyways, untold horrors await those who enter. Abrasive winds will tear your flesh away. Toxic fumes will incinerate your lungs. Blinding darkness will totally mess up your eyes. Powerful radiation will bombard your very cells, while forming them into these, tumor manufacturing organic machines. But it's not just that. There are living things there too, hiding in the shadows. Has dude seen shadow people or the things behind the crystals? The brew is psionic related, so it makes sense they might see some of the spooky things present in the game. You'll be walking this, dark, desolate landscape. It surrounds you from all sides, man, because the sky and the ground are one and the same, and the air is, alive, and out of it, claws, teeth, blades, tentacles, and sometimes even wings take shape. Those will cut you, bite you, pierce you, whack you, flap at you, and do all kinds of deadly unpleasantries. And you will hear nothing but demonic shrieking and the sound of your flesh being torn apart. Hold on a second now, is this warp travel from 40k? If you're not prepared, your body will be destroyed. That's not good, man. But there is a way to avoid that too. Morphine. It relieves the pain. And if you don't feel pain, it means the body's not getting hurt. Yeah, it's logical. And it feels like pulling a decayed tooth after anesthetizing yourself, and with lots of brew. You feel something moving in your jaw, cracking and all that, but no pain. You know all that? It's the same once you enter the rift. You feel all these things around you, pushing and nudging, but there's no pain, so you're not getting hurt. Of course, the difference is you don't end up missing a tooth there, or skin, and flesh, and bones. That is fascinating. He largely ignores the words. The brew, let's see. The catalyst lets you enter. The morphine lets you revive. There's one more, man. It's at the tip of my tongue. I can't... He takes an empty bottle and hits himself in the head, again and again. After a further pause, he continues. Nothing. Well, worked out the last time I tried. He rubs his head. What are those cryo chambers for, dude? It hurts, man. Why'd I... He snaps his fingers yet again. Caves! It's in the caves, yes. He draws a map in the air with his fingers and mumbles to himself. East, north, left... Dude, what the hell? Are you even listening to me? Yeah, man, sorry. But we gotta figure this all out. We've done a lot, yet we're still in the homes phase of the journey. According to the vision, that is. And if the vision shows it, it must be true. But we're getting closer, and closer to the end, man. I'll give you all the answers once we get to the final home. I promise. We gotta rush now, as the brew is slowly evaporating from us, and we still need it. It's like the worst thing in the world to lose something when you need it the most. You know what I mean? Oh, and don't forget to bring that morphine with you. He looks around with a noticeable sadness in his eyes. Hate to leave this place so quickly. I've done a lot of work here. A lot. Turns to you. You ready to go? I'm ready. Great. Now get ready to boost me up so that I can reach those ladders, then I'll give you a hand. And no, I won't drop you again, man. I promise. Sorry I dropped you again, man. We're finally here. I fell on my head. But we're finally here. It's like strange how remembering old memories makes you feel so good. I remember vomiting right here after one nasty crawler stung me. Ah. And then It's not here, man. It's over there. So yeah, sorry, man. Follow me. Here it is. Here's what? The entrance, man. Don't you see it? No. No, I don't. Let the brew inside you help you observe that wall from the summit of your consciousness. But I'm feeling pretty sober now. Damn it, man. Just take a better look again. See? There's still brew within you, man. I gotta hand it to you, dude. You live in the oddest of places. Oh yeah, John the Beautiful. Oh, he's the best. Even though it's really expensive to get information from him. It also doesn't help that his food item is so good that I just like buy some for myself, even though I don't need the information. Well, a dude's gotta live somewhere, and all that, and all the good places have been taken either by people with lots of guns or creatures with lots of teeth or psi abilities. Besides, seclusion allows for peace and quiet, but you never want to be too remote. How else are you gonna acquire stuff, eh? Anyway, how about you go and take a look inside? I'll wait here. Oh, what horrors haunt your home this time? I wonder. Yeah. Wait a minute. You know there's something inside, do you? This time you actually know, right? Well, things kinda dawned on me a few moments ago, just as we got close to the entrance. Regardless of that, it's not difficult to, like, suspect such a thing after all we've been through. I track strange things, living and otherwise. No offense. And what's inside? He leans closer. I can't remember exactly, but do know things have gone terribly wrong inside. If something attacks you, kill it. Found. Yeah, man, I know. Good luck in there. We're getting closer and closer to the bottom of it all, man. Did I actually bring a special item with me? I did not. Oh no, I did. Okay, good. There's one interesting thing you can do with the creature inside of this place, and if you're lucky enough, you can put stuff some in a cage, and you can use it as a weapon of some kind. I just have to get lucky. Oh, there's cats everywhere. Here, get in the cage. Stop moving around, please. Cat captured. And if you notice it, you can charge the cat. This lovable laser cat has unfortunately been turned feral through overcharging. You can use the cage to provoke the cat to shoot a laser beam towards the target, dealing 15 to 30 damage at the cost of 10 energy, and it costs 15 AP to use. I can actually put it in your inventory. I'm not sure how good it is, but it's nice to know that I now have a portable cat. Pocket cat, go. It's like pocket sand, but instead of throwing sand at the person's face, the cat somehow just shoots a laser beam towards them instead. You guys are clumped up rather conveniently. Is that all of them? No, there's a couple more. Ow. Ow. That stings. Oh god, just more of them. Hold. Oh, fuck. How am I still alive? Well, this is your problem, cat. You got between me and my big gun. Let's see. Let's patch yourselves up. And rather uniquely, you can sometimes find rather high quality laser emitters from the cat's corpses. So if you're doing an energy build, this place is a good spot to get some weapon parts. Heal myself yet? Yep. Let's see what else. It's been scratched to oblivion. It's still upright, only because its base has been screwed into the counter. Yet another Barcelona chair. What does Barcelona even mean? You spin the blades with your finger, but alas, nothing tasty inside, sadly. I mostly use this place as a player home, if I remember correctly, once I unlocked the fast travel system from Dude. High quality cloth. More mushroom brew. Dog crates, I guess if you missed, if you didn't have any. Where's that spare dog crate that I had? Put it away. Speaking of which, I should probably put the TNT away. I'm not gonna need it for the next area. Let's see what else. More batteries. Right. Let's put locker, more brew, and precognition. It's not stasis, so I'm just gonna hold on to it for now. Most of them are just scribblings. Do not overcharge the cats. Appears that new elements have been added to the table, but you can't figure out what they are due to damage and grime. Napalm. And a Orine, I think. Right, let's go back to the dude and tell him mission accomplished. Hey man, found any evils inside? Laser cats. Snaps his fingers. Laser cats. Yeah, you took care of them, right? Yep. High energy vermin. So it's like safe to go inside. I think, unless there's something else waiting, maybe plasma dogs. Don't be ridiculous. Well, like, let's go. Yes, laser cats. Totally normal. But plasma dogs, no, that's a bit too far now. You help dude start a fire in the barrel in front of you with the items you found in his long abandoned home. Now both you stand there, observing the disorderly dance of the flames you just brought to life. This turbulent interplay is ever-changing, sometimes fierce, sometimes timid, and where some flames rise above the rest, others retreat low and disappear. But as long as there is something to keep it alive, the fire will keep on burning. As you absorb the much-needed warmth after traversing harsh and cold, all these primal emotions start digging their way up from the abyssal depths of your inner being. You feel safe, you feel calm, you feel enthralled. Right now, you need nothing more than the warm caress, the music of combustion, and the tranquilizing light display. And if you feed the fire and take care of the fire, you genuinely feel that it will take care of yourself, of you as well. I'm hungry. Dude pulls out a small metal skewer with some hopper meat on it and puts it over the fire. Got some for you too if you want it, man. Where'd you get the meat? Don't remember? It's been a while. Want it? Sure. Okay then, half of it is yours. Now what do we do? We'll wait for our meat to roast. Then we'll continue the journey, man. I saw it in the vision. I'm standing here, roasting some hopper, while you're standing there. Everything's like according to the vision so far, so don't worry. And we're through most of the phases. We've been to my homes, caves, looks around and nods, ingredients. The last one's gotta be here. It's all progressing slowly. So it all seems to be revolving around us going through all these reality shift rifts. Yeah, you see man, as I know some people think I'm a bit on the other side of the rails. I can see it in people, man, but I do everything for a reason. The visions guide me, and not a single one of them has ever let me down. I'm not gonna turn tail if I see something I don't like. Even if you enter a rift and end up in the middle of a war between intergalactic sentient centipedes and crustacean-like fungoid monsters and end up being blown to tiny charred bits, it's for a reason. You always know the right things to say, dude. Thanks, man. But did you see us after we went through the rifts in the vision? I mostly remember seeing you, but I don't recall seeing anything too specific. The whole vision was a bit fuzzy, man, but we pulled through. So far, things just reveal themselves as we go along, and every event becomes like crystal clear in my brain once I actually see it. Yeah, everything I had seen in the vision got clear so far, and it's like, oh, the meat is done. Here you go. He lets you remove part of the meat from the skewer. You taste it, puffing a bit due to the hotness. Once you finally feel the taste of it, you instantly feel sick. Whether it has gone bad, or is marinated, or spiced up by something in dude's pockets, the meat's taste is the epitome of disgust and nausea. Tough it out. Swallow it. Your body rejects it, but your mind prevails. With great effort, you manage to swallow the foul thing, and like a seed of gut-wrenching discomfort, you plant it inside your belly. Dude stares at you as tears roll down your cheek. You nod and give him a thumbs up. Dude stares at you for some more, then tastes his cut of the hopper. Not even a second passes and he spits into the fire. Damn it all to hell. This is the worst hopper I've ever tasted. I'd rather like lick dung-covered rust off a shack in a junkyard than eat this. He throws the skewer with the rest of the meat into the fire. Burn! It then turns to you. Well man, we gotta continue the journey. But we got some rest, but now it's time to get going. His eyes then scan the place. Man, it hasn't changed much since I left. Except that everything here smells of cat excrement. Used to smell of brew. How things have changed. Well, you know what you gotta do. Go and search the place for the final ingredient we need. It's here. But before we proceed further, I'm gonna take a quick break. I've been swimming for quite a while and almost running out of water. All this reading has made me quite parched. So I'll see you guys in a bit and we'll continue on and actually might get into some gray-based shenanigans. And who knows, maybe I'll just go mad with power and just decide to take out the entire base. Or I could try a more less conspicuous method. But we'll see. I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Let's get back into some more Underrail. Disclaimer: if I find out that one of the gray armor soldiers is carrying a minigun, I will disregard all stealth and disguises to try and get that for myself. I can probably try to use a silence weapon, but I don't think I have any. But yeah, where did we left off? Yeah. Well, you know what we gotta do? Go and search the place for the final ingredient. We need, man. It's here. Lots of chemicals in your desk. Taurine, some napalm seed, gyrometrin. You know what these the last ingredients we need? Taurine, that's for the heart. Napalm seed, that's for like incinerating stuff. Gyrometrin, that's it. And yet again, he answers with a distant gaze. If you know how it looks, you see it. If you know how it looks, you see it. If you know where you're going, it will be there. If you feel no pain, you cannot get hurt. Once you reach an exit rift, you will not be able to pass. It's the surface tension of the living air. The living air. You fall into it when you enter, so you easily break the surface, like jumping in a lake. But if you want to get out, it's like an ant stuck in a drop of water. Dark water. Deadly water. Water that wants to mutilate you. You'll be stuck inside watching a whole different world that you can't reach. And then, the morphine loses its effect. That's why you need gyrometrin. It is toxic, and it hurts what is living. It will hurt the living air, but it won't hurt you because you don't feel pain. The damage done to the living air will create a temporary vacuum, but that doesn't suffocate you or anything like that, like in our reality. In the in-between, yeah, that's the name. The in-between, in there, the vacuum is freedom from the living air. There's no tension anymore, so you can walk through the exit rift and reach your destination. The brew lets you see. The catalyst lets you enter. The morphine lets you survive. The gyrometrin lets you escape. That's everything we need. We're gonna be doing some rift walking. Damn, dude, you're either completely derailed or an utter genius, and I'm having trouble figuring out which. Yeah, I am, man. So all we need to do is mix all those things up and we're good to go, right? First of all, we need 2 juices, one for you, one for me. So that's 2 bottles of brew, 2 measures of unsaturated cyanoacrylate catalyst, 2 of morphine, and 2 of gyrometrin. Yeah. Juices. Yeah, that's how it's called. The juice. You mix all these things up and you get the juice. You drink the juice and then you rift walk. Now, how to mix the ingredients is a real issue. You add too much morphine, you faint in the in-between dimension. You add too little brew, you can't see the exit rift. You add too much catalyst, your mind moves faster than your body does. You add battery acid, you die. What's with you and battery acid? I don't know, man. It's that old geezer. For some reason I can't stop thinking about him after I mention him. It's like horrible. I'm not using batteries for a while. Anyway, did you keep some notes on how to make the juice? You're asking me that after all we've been through. Like, what the hell, man? I don't know, man. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Did you check around the lab or in a super concealed crack in the wall no one could ever find? I found a stack of them in the lab. Most of them look like long-winded scribblings to me. Except for one which says not to overcharge the cats. And that's damn good advice. Not as good as like not to drink battery acid, but damn good nonetheless. As for long-winded scribblings, I'll check them out, man, but I doubt it's there. Recipes. Now those I usually write down simply and concisely. Like for example, 17 milligrams of unsaturated cyanic catalyst, 55 milligrams of morphine, 1 milligrams of gyrometrin with 300 milliliters of mushroom brew. You take the catalyst and he pauses and you see him turn distant again. Scratches his head a few times, then his jaw. Then he nods and says a few before finally, and at this point quite predictably, snapping his fingers and flashing a smile. I got it, man. I know how to make the juice. I just remembered the whole recipe. Oh, I'm good. Okay, listen now. We got the recipe for the juice, and we got all the ingredients. But that's one big but. But what comes next could be like anything. The vision got pretty blurry at this point, and I know we got a rift lock, but I don't know where that's gonna take us. Or if you wanna take a break and stock up, or have a cold brew, do it now. Come see me when you're ready, man. I'll be in the lab. When are you going to give me my brew back? Here's your damn brew. Is that all you think about? We're gonna be using the brew to make the juice anyway. But here, take it. Gives you a bottle of mushroom brew. There. Happy, man? Thank you. More than happy, dude. Well, cool. I'll be back soon. I'm gonna do an actual like full-on save here. So it might be a while before we get out of the base. You ready, man? I've got all the ingredients we need to make the juice right here. I'm ready to search for the rifts. Awesome, man. Let's begin. Hopefully I didn't accidentally start carrying way too much items and I'm not going to be able to get everything out of the place. There, the equipment's ready. Okay, man. Place the brew. And now, hand me the catalyst. Excuse me. Now the morphine. But after this entire... Now at my forehead. Okay, give me the gyrometrin. But now after this, we don't have to worry about travel times any further. But we're still gonna worry about it. But only up until we manage to get all the fast travel points unlocked. He hands you your bottle of the juice. There you go, man. When you drink this, know that it could make you a bit sick or partially paralyzed, but only until you get used to it. Could, not should. Okay, I'll go first. He presses the bottle against his lips and pours the juice into his mouth. A few gulps later, the bottle is empty. Yuck. It's warm, but my eyes, they're open again, man. Naturally, you observe him for any side effects, but they are absent. It is as though he drank a normal, run-of-the-mill bottle of mushroom brew. Now, just as you stare at him inquisitively, so does he stare at you, blankly. What? What do I do when I come to a rift? You gotta get attuned to it. Attuned? Yeah, you focus on the rift and you let the juice flow. Then things pretty much happen on their own. The juice leads you through. You know, you enter, you don't feel pain, you disperse the living air and you get out. It just happens if you prepared everything, right? If not, you're in trouble. You're also in trouble if you see yourself in the in-between. What do you mean? See myself in the in-between? It's like, you know, when something sharp splits your head in two, and the two halves can see each other, with the one eye in each one has. I don't know why I said that. It's very unlikely to happen. Okay, I'm off to do some rift working then. Okay, last check. What's our inventory? 176 out of 250. Do I have anything I can drop? Is there a sort by weight option? Screw it. There's containers there that we can like load up on. Okay. Right, where's the brew? The juice. The mystical juice. This psi-alcoholic cocktail is supposed to grant you second sight. Increases perception by 1 and grants the character the gift of second sight. You see a small, bright, flat-looking ripple in the otherwise three-dimensional space around you. Attune yourself to the rift. You fix your eyes on the rippling energies of the rift and focus your mind on it. You can almost feel your consciousness flowing from your forehead into the rift on a wave of the juice. For a moment, with a deafening shriek, your mind is flooded with countless images, all indiscernibly mushed up into mental white noise. You snap out of it. With a gasp, you see the rift more clearly now. It beckons you closer. Step inside in the rift. Grey Soldier Armor. A suit of grey tactical vest type armor. It has markings that feature a black compass blades and a jackhammer, which replaces the north one. Getting a bit too suspicious of you. What? Ho 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 ho, minigun time. Underrail. Tired and a bit sick to the stomach, you stand by the fire with Dude. The flames did not stop dancing in your absence. It's as though they were waiting for your return in order to lull you into tranquility with their undulating warmth. However, the sounds of gastroenteric insurrection coming from Dude's volatile bowels easily dispel your recuperative peace. Is the mineral oil added again? His stomach growls like a dying beast. Yeah, man, I thought I got it all out after, like, the third time, but guess not. A long pause ensues, during which his intestinal unrest rages on and on. He breaks the silence, not with wind, but with words spoken in a quiet, somber voice. I've been thinking, man. You're not gonna die, Dude. No, it's not like that. In all that chaos, I haven't had the time to figure out why I messed up so badly. I mean, up to the point where we started rift walking, everything was running smooth, like it should, like it always has. The vision always showed me the right way, and it has never, ever failed me so long as I recognized what I saw in it and abided by it. So how did I, like, create such a disaster this time? Well, I thought about it, man, and now I think I know the reason. I did not respect the vision. What do you mean by that, Dude? I wasn't supposed to come with you, man. That's why it all went wrong. Remember when I told you I only saw images of you rift walking? Vision was a bit fuzzy, but that was clear. But what was clear was that I wasn't with you, man. I was so damn stupid, man. I've never done anything against the vision, but I always felt things were going to fall apart if I did. So I never, like, did it. I mean, never mind. And I felt as we were rift walking, and I knew everything from that point onward was like uncharted territory. Anything could happen. But that brings me to another question. Why did I mess up the recipe? If it was you who was supposed to do all the rift walking, then how could I have done that step wrong? You need me to rift walk, right? I am the juice supplier. The juice dude, man. Then it hit me. I did everything right. The juice is okay. It is okay. It felt and seemed right because it was right. But there was another variable which I never, like, had the chance to test. Both of us went inside the rift at the same time, man. What if two people attract much more living air trying to kill them than what would each of one of us individually attract? Also, just a heads up. This isn't supposed to make sense. It's all interdimensional mumbo jumbo. But still, what if our minds are interacting with each other in some unknown way when we're there? Maybe the attunement gets messed up, or maybe it's something else entirely. The point is, the effect wore off much quicker because we were together in the in-between. That's why all these problems occurred. So in the end, the rest of our journey, according to your vision, was in fact my journey and mine alone. Seems so, man. You and I are done, unless again in our vision. The two of you instinctively pause in anticipation of the aforementioned. Nothing happens. Well, when I say done, I didn't mean like completely done, like totally. I could still make juice for you and we can like talk and do stuff. By done, I mean done with traveling around collecting stuff for me. Except juice ingredients. Damn it, we're not done at all. Damn it indeed. I'm going to need some more brew, man. And like a fridge or something. Can I have the juice recipe? Like, why? Why do you need it? So I can make my own. But I can make it for you. I can't always come here when I need the juice, dude. Are you aware how far away this place is from the world? Yeah, man, but you can use the rifts to get here. Yeah, just pop the juice and you're good to rift walk. What if it's an emergency amount of juice? Well, plan ahead. How do you do anything this way if you don't plan ahead? Are you worried I'm not gonna bring you any brew anymore if you give me the recipe? No, man, it's not that. You know, like, it's not about the brew, man. And here's the damn recipe. Can you make me some juice? Sure, man. I'll need 2 brews, 1 measure of unsaturated psionic catalyst, 1 of morphine, 1 for gyomitrin. Remember, the extra brews for me. This is far too time consuming. There has to be a better way to get these ingredients. I'm not gonna go pick a man. I'm too far busy doing something as dull as mundane as going about and like picking mushrooms. How about I find someone who can supply you with the necessary ingredients? And then just buy it off of me? That could work. Got anyone in mind? Southgate Station. The agronomy level has a dedicated room for growing mushrooms. Great, man. I'll take care of picking up the supplies, man. Don't you worry. And you know what? I'll even take care of the brew while I'm at it. You let me know once what you've struck a deal. I'll do the rest. Cool? Cool. Cool, man. Takes a sip of his brew. I'm still going to need some juice right now. Sure, man. I'll need 2 brews, and here's for 1 juice. Like some more. Okay. Shut up. No, not really. Okay. Talk to the air, dude. Now, it's time to unlock some fast travel points. Problem is, I'm not sure if I should go do Foundry immediately, or stop by the Southgate Station as soon as possible, so I can get the get as much juice as possible. Thing is, I think the only thing I'm missing is brew to make another batch. Yeah, I'm only missing brew. No, wait, no, I'm not. What am I missing? Oh no, I'm just flat missing everything. Never mind. Okay, let's put some stuff away. This is now pretty much gonna be our player home. Okay, all craftables are here. Okay, no, let me take everything and do some sorting. Yeah, this is now our new player home. Because of the rift, that fast travel point will get us from anywhere and everywhere. At the very least, until we get access to the house in Core City, at which point we will be moving there mainly because of the bonuses to crafting. Okay, let's put rare weapons here. We'll put craftables here. Let's put everything away. We're gonna need as much storage space as possible. Wait, no, I do have the saturated catalyst. Oh, okay. I'm missing the other 2 ingredients. Okay, let's see. Bullets into here. How many 12.7 ammo do I have? Not a lot. So we have to go back to SGS station just so I can take a peek as to how this minigun feels like. Okay. Let's put uniques here. Somewhat repaired, fully repaired, yep. We'll put everything that we're going to be planning on selling here. Let's put these things away for now. We'll come back for them eventually. Well, what else am I carrying that's pretty damn heavy? Oh, these things. Anything else? What else? The ammo probably. And the repair kits. Ooh, the repair kits are pretty damn heavy. But right. Time to continue on with the main quest. Okay, see you, dude. We'll come back later. Oh yeah, I leveled up. Spec points, nice. Let's see. Kinda will put them 1 more point of perception, but no, everything into strength. Heavy guns, hacking, lockpicking, pickpocketing, mercantile. Now, Where do I put the next set of points? Annex. No, let's go with tailoring. I want to actually make some metal armor. As for feet, let's see. Ooh, brute aim though. Ooh. Brute aim or heavy metal? I'm gonna start wearing heavy armor soon, so heavy metal would be good. But no, let's go with brute aim for now. Accuracy. Now then. Damage bonus, damage reduction, healing, burst damage, duration, attack, threshold. Yes, extra. Oh, so LMG burst or what? Ooh. Which one am I gonna put points on? Let's go second temporal acceleration. If you max it out, it's only a +2 though. It's only for action point modification. Ooh. Give me a sec. I'm gonna look something up. What's my skill like? I think we're done raising mercantile up. I think at this point we don't exactly need it to be any higher. We'll unlock all the special inventories. And as such. Opportune slow target. Right. No. Right. I'm not sure which to specialize. Sorry for the delay. So we're going to just go with the safe option, and uh yeah, we'll just boost our AP from psychotemporal acceleration. Sorry for the delay. I'm just having build confusion about build. But now, let's see. Where's our map? Okay, we are currently up here. Not exactly ideal. We're gonna trying to head south as best we can, but it's not exactly the safest. There's more than we're more than likely to encounter cave crawlers, and I'd rather not deal with them. No, honestly, I did miss out. I haven't discovered the upper caves location that has the junction from rail crossing, but the best way I can think of is heading north. There should be, yeah. We can climb up from here. We'll eventually reach a research facility, which will eventually lead us to Foundry. From Foundry, we'll just take the train or walk all the way back to SGS station. From there, we'll activate the brew, find the fast travel point there, go back to Dude, and find the rest of the fast travel points once we get a decent supply of the brew. There should be a encounter over here. Where's my explosives? Flash grenades. There's also a location I want to try out over here after. There's only two of them. Usually more in higher difficulties. Damn it! I should have played this in the higher difficulty. Go. You missed, loser. Are you sure about that? I happen to see that you have one less friend beside you. Lake poppies can get you the material you need, I believe, to make more of the brew. Mine shrooms is another component. Can't remember what the other component is that you need. Ooh, cryogenic barrier. Rat head amulet. Some people believe that wearing this will give you the tenacity to survive in harsh environments, where the food is scarce. But before we proceed further, I'm gonna take a break. It's getting a bit late, so I'm gonna get something to eat. Find something to eat. So I'll be back in a while. Longer than the usual break, but not too long, hopefully. So I'll be back in a bit once I get something to eat for. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Set a timer, and hopefully, whatever I got should be ready in a few minutes. But at that point, I'll be AFK again, fortunately, because I'm gonna be eating what I just made. For now, let's continue on. Apparently there was supposed... I thought the other, unique LMG was supposed to be somewhere around here. I believe it was. North of bunker. Oh wait a second. Oh. Oh. Didn't realize it would be ready. I misread the thing. I guess it's ready. It's ready earlier than expected. Alright, I'll be back. I'm sorry. I know I just got back, but I have to get my food. I'll be back in a bit. Once I'm done eating, we'll continue on with some more Underrail. Sorry about that. Alright, I'm back. Let's get back into some more Underrail. Quick heads up. Getting a bit of a... Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Everything will be fine. Just getting a storm warning, that's all. Right, now then. For the longest while, I never realized this location over here existed. In all my many playthroughs, I never even know that this thing was a dungeon of some kind. The only time I actually went over here was during my sledgehammer build, which should be, let's see, I think this is my knife and throwing knife, regular knife and throwing knife build. Where is, yeah, sledge, level 23. Yeah. I only realized this is a location because there's a unique sledgehammer somewhere down here. Yeah, I could probably set up some mines, but there are some other pieces of gear outside of the unique sledgehammer in this place, but hey, what? Oh. Interesting, a setting item. Niobium piercing set. A set of body piercing jewelry made of niobium. A biocompatible metal that's been heat treated as to exhibit a deep black color. Perhaps one of the wealthier merchants would be interested in it. Yeah, speaking of which, we might not go to Foundry just yet. There's another location that I want to go to that's closer to Dude's place. Shit tons of metal. It's gonna be useful, especially that's gonna be useful for our armor crafting. Sweet guys, I'm in tip-top shape. What's my inventory capacity? Okay, we're still good. In this crate should be more metal and lots and lots of sledgehammers. Now I think about it, maybe I should have picked up the disassemble feat. Mainly because sledgehammers by themselves will disassemble into their metal components, and I'm gonna need as much metal as possible for crafting bullets and making armor. And I'm now running into the issue that I'm exceeding my carry weight. Was it this? Was that the goggles I was wearing? Oh, I think that's the goggles I was wearing last time. Ooh. Even the low quality metals are gonna be useful, which that's the thing. They're either gonna be used to make lockpicks, caltrops, bullets, etc, etc. Specifically, I want to make a tungsten metal armor. Or maybe, if I get lucky, some Tichrome instead. Uh-oh. Thing has ran out. Also, still a bad idea, because once I pick up the unique weapon, I'm not gonna be able to haul it back. We're gonna do 2 trips from here. Then, before that, let's recycle some crap. Specifically that pistol. Bit of environmental storytelling coming up. Whole bunch of dead Psy beetles. Electric lantern. And a hammer. Mind cracker. The head of this strange sledgehammer doesn't seem to be made from any type of metal. And it's filled with some kind of viscous, glowing liquid. Staring at it for too long makes your head hurt. 10% chance to stun a living target for 1 turn, burns 50% of the target's side points, 30% chance to apply Psi inhibition to the target for 2 turns, which is preventing them from casting any spells, pretty much. A silence, if you will. However, if you equip it, your Psi regeneration, pretty much anything related to psionics is nullified. It's an anti-psyker hammer, but it also inhibits one person's psionic ability. So this was really useful for my sledgehammer build, especially for dealing with any psychers. Ow, I'm inhibited now. Well, psionics are not my mainstay. They are just a caveat, so... only have 1 adrenaline shot left. Flash grenade, go. Okay, that should at the very least be enough to take him out. At the very least, this entire area is going to be a lot more tolerable to deal with, seeing as I actually have guns to deal with these things, and I don't have to rush towards them with a sledgehammer just to get surrounded. Yeah, the problem I had for my sledgehammer build when dealing with the Psi Beetles was that they can swarm you rather effectively. And if you've dealt with Psi Beetles, they get a lot more terrifying once they're bunched up. Right. Thing is, they're hiding in like dark corners of the map. Well, they're not there before. They're gonna show up now. Unfortunately, I already picked up every single oddity that these things have. Uh-oh. I don't want to use up all my flash grenades yet, so we're just gonna fall back. These things are draining through my psionics. Ooh, nice. A little bit of stray bullets managed to reveal the other adult Psi Beetle. Also, for those wondering, those are the more mature versions of these tiny Psi Beetles we've seen so far. In normal mode, they're very rare. There's only a few areas that have giant Psi Beetles. Goliaths. Let's just call them Goliaths. At most, there's only 1 per area, but come hard mode, there's at the very least 2 or 3. And good luck, buddy boy, if you decide to explore in the upper caves. Because at that point, yeah. You're pretty much screwed by then. And I need to start getting rid of my standard HE grenades. The very least, yeah. As long as you're able to space them out or take them out one by one, you should be fine. But once they start clumping up together, then better start counting your days, as you'll start throwing stronger and stronger psionics. One good thing, however, is that this is a good spot to farm for Psi Beetle carapaces. These things drop high quality ones, and there's an overabundance of them. If I remember correctly, they're hiding in the layers of thick fog, and I'm pretty sure they are actually invisible. Cease. At the very least, I should be able to deal with them fine. Only problem is I'm gonna be running out of psionics before I can get out of here. Granted, I don't exactly use it as much. It's nice to have some, but it's nice to use it every now and then. This is not gonna be enough to take him out. Flash grenade, maybe? Can't run up there, unfortunately. I could just throw a flare just to make sure that there's nothing else. Fuck. Ah, no, disrupt the field. Well, same hit chance anyways from that distance, so it doesn't matter if I only have a 10% chance to hit. I have Daka, and you have nothing left. Maybe we should put some points in the biology. There is a very nice perk that's really early on that could be considered a clutch, since it's not exactly, well, it's useful in the end game. It pretty much makes bandages viable till end game. Makes it so that it removes the 40% cap or requirement, the 40% requirement that you need in order to start bandaging yourself up. Increases the amount of health bandages regen, as well as you are able to target NPCs with the bandage to heal them as well. Let's actually be more smart about this. Yeah, there's one. Problem is, they're a whole lot tankier once their things are closed. Probably hide behind this pillar for cover. But as long as you have a shield, most encounters should be safer. Low frequency shields will save you from explosives, fireballs maybe, and the occasional ice spike. Uh-oh. But when something starts targeting you with a psychic ability, or psychic damage, shall we say, then you're screwed. The closest thing you can do is to probably raise your resolve as high as possible, but that's completely tied to your will, and not every build is going to be leveling up will. Even builds like mine, which uses psionics as a support tool rather than a offensive one, you don't exactly need to pump many points into will, as most of the support abilities don't scale much the higher your will is. Intelligence, however, has a lot more components. It affects skill points, how many skills you get per level up, and also, I didn't mention this before, but it also determines how many psionic abilities you can have prepared at the same time. Think of it like Baldur's Gate or D&D 5e attunement, or not attunement, spell preparation. In that you can only prepare a certain amount of spells per day, or at the very least at all. And it's completely dependent on your intelligence. The higher your intelligence, the more psionics you can have attuned to at once. There is an item, if you make a specific psionic headband, that will increase the amount of abilities you can have active at the same time, but you're sacrificing an attachment point to an attachment point of your psionic headband just to get an extra spell in. So there's a lot of intricacies for the builds. So that's why, even though it can be a bit, even though I really am sorry about it, I really have to think hard about what I'm putting my points into. Right, let's see. Got ourselves a unique sledgehammer. And some metal that will be helpful down the road. Uh-oh. But yeah, you can, yeah, I think it's red dream mushrooms, lake poppies, and mine shrooms that you need to give dude in order for him to start making more of the brew. Yeah. We're safe for now. There should be a couple of red dream mushrooms around here, close by. Specifically if you go south. So probably gonna give dude enough materials to make another dose of the brew. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, psi inhaler. into top of on that. Granted, I'm gonna be running into more Goliath side beetles soon, but unless it's only in hard mode. I should have made this a hard mode. I could import the character. Ah, there it is, red room mushrooms. But wait, no, I should probably grab some things. No, I'll figure out what's in stock for now. Yeah, guys. I'm just so used with the difficulty, because once you're used to the higher difficulty, specifically dominating, you're pretty much prepared for everything in normal. Playing in the harder difficulties makes you more cautious and plan ahead, and more keen on planning ahead when it comes to encounters. And because of that, you tend to over prepare when it comes to normal mode. Yeah. Pretty sure they will. Seems easy enough. I guess I could start out with a HE grenade. Weaken them up a bit. Next up, boost myself up. I could slow down the big guy. Stop from casting as many abilities. These things should be lined up enough that I'll get caught in the crossfire. I think you could just no cover, which is the problem. Flash grenade, go. Okay, nice. We could fall back a bit. As long as there's two of them, they'll be able. This thing can start casting ice spikes. And if you have the wrong shield equipped, you're gonna face the full brunt of it. Right. A low shield build will protect you from. I already mentioned there's low shield build. Never mind. Sorry. They're like poppy here. If there's another red dream mushroom nearby, I should be able to get another dose of the. Uh-oh, siphoner. Fuck off. There might be one in the area that I'm heading towards. With that, we'll have 2 extra bottles of the juice, which will at least give us some more leeway in terms of our plan of action. Don't want to think about it, might not be a red room mushroom here. Lost Vault Bodyguard. You here to do business? It says from behind the long caliber barrel. I'm here to do business, alright. Then pass. He's over by the shack. He steps aside. I'm watching you. Now, this secret entrance here will lead you to a. Well, you can loot some containers over here. But another thing, also that distance actually pretty horrible. Get away. In this desk over here contains one of the high valuable items, stealable items that I mentioned before. Similar to this piercing set. It has a rather high lockpick requirement, but if you're hurting for money, just grab one of these. Yep, gold ring, similar to the ring that I gave Chester. Oh no, it's not what this say, but there's a sorry. It looks like this sounds like the storm starting. But there's one of the one of the predetermined quest lines involves retrieving a ring from a rather difficult area which belongs to a person whose family member got killed in a difficult area, pretty much. And you can ask for 250 Sharons for the ring, which when I think about it, it's actually more than the price of the ring now that I think about it. Damn. So I guess I did scam that guy in my off-stream playthrough. The man's weird expression readily turns into a greedy grin as soon as he sees you walking up to him. He puts down his backpack, seemingly heavy, judging by the oomph he produced when he placed it on the ground, and he proceeds to greet you. Welcome, stranger. Here for a trade? What are you doing here? I'm a trader, and I'm trading, stranger. What are you buying? Aw. Resi 4 reference. That's right. This guy will occasionally buy. He has a decent proportion of stuff to sell, as you can see. Already know that. And the stuff he wants to buy varies. And by the looks of it, he wants energy weapons, which is unfortunate as I left most of those back in SGS. Could use a top off on my lockpicks. Oh. Whoa. Well, by the looks of it, we're getting a new minigun, a custom minigun, early. The thing is, I've looked in the wiki a bit. Apparently, the earliest you can get your hands on the blueprint of the minigun is in Core City, and seeing as we have not yet reached Core City, it's quite a pleasant surprise to see that we are now in possession of the blueprint for the minigun. And yes, while I do already have my own, or I've already made my own minigun, it would be nice every now and then to make a custom one with the right amount of attachments. Now then, I want to try and steal some of the things lying on here. Problem is, there is the dude that's around here and the main trader. Best thing to probably do is to distract them. So, let's open the gates. Turn up the power. No. Go over here. Now I'll take everything. Yeah, it's a good way to get everything back. And you know what? I haven't actually checked what they have on their inventory. Don't mind me. Ammo for my minigun. And what do you have, trader? Stranger. Nothing worth that's of value. But the target of our... Let's probably put this away. Yeah, I'm about to run out of let's put some stuff away first. I'm getting this much carrying capacity for the next area. Let's put some. But we're pretty much raiding what is called the Lost Vault. It's I think it's a Biocorp facility. Could be wrong though. It's a huge storage facility filled with all manners of fun things. And all matters of skill checks as well. You're not going to be able to loot everything there, unfortunately, unless you somehow decide to pick every stat that has a requirement there. Let's see. Pop these away. Put these away. Yeah, we're good for now. Right. We'll make our minigun once we get back to Southgate Station. For now, let's just double our loot. There also is a unique LMG somewhere up here in the upper caves. But I'm gonna need to find the bunker first and use that as a point of reference to find where the LMG is. Now, let's go explore the Lost Vault. Should be a decent amount of high quality materials from here as well. I'm just hoping I get lucky enough to get something decent. $71. Yeah, better than nothing. Now then, what's unique about this location? There are varying branching routes you can go through. Each of them has a different skill requirement. You either need a decent amount of agility to reach one part, I think it's over here, or you can, if you have a high enough strength, you can start pushing stuff around in this location instead. But this, like I said, you can pretty much not guarantee to get every piece of loot here. I got myself a side booster. And a unique energy weapon. Phase gun. A rare phase technology energy pistol, useful for quickly burning through defensive energy shields. Legend has it that there are also large cannons equipped with this technology that were used back in the day to bust through powerful energy barriers, protecting technologically advanced communities. Useful weapon for energy weapons build, as this thing will, like the description says, will shred through energy shields. Okay, combat's about to start once I jump across, so yep. It's plasma turret on the other side, but should be no match for my LMG. Maybe it is a match for my LMG. Oh fuck. Can you go down, please? Thank you. Right. Some more robots over here. Another robot that patrol up there. Ooh, plasma discharger. Now then. Uh-oh. Hello. Nice to see you there. Ow. Would appreciate if you stop shooting me, please, and thank you. I don't think I can put things in my quick item slot. Should have equipped some EMPs before I started this fight. Oh, well, this guy is supposed to jump scare you when you enter that room, but I guess he's interested in checking out what's going on right now. Way to spoil the surprise, industrial bot. Really appreciate it. Right. Who needs to reload when you have two different LMGs? You can, and once you run out of ammo from one of them, you can just switch to the other and continue to hail lead downrange. Side booster blueprint, useful eventually. Oh, look at this guy is ready. Once you see a plasma sentry that's doing this position, it's readying up that to shoot a plasma bolt at you in the following turn. So be careful once you start seeing plasma sentries lock in, shall we say, like that. Can you stop? I want to pass through there. All right. Short circuited for 2 turns, and I think we can jump across here. Who needs AP ammo when a hail of bullets can spread through ammo one after the other? Yeah, look, rather high quality materials, close to 100s. If you get lucky, you can find something that's around the 100s. Good place to find parts to refurbish unique weapons. You can jump across here if you have higher dexterity, you can start reaching into the shells below that's underwater. Blueprint for a cloaking device and a spying endoscope. That's gonna be really useful if I can knock out 50 electronics, unfortunately. That's gonna be useful down the line then. It's a device that pretty much lets you, like it says, spy on doors specifically. If you activate with a door, similarly to how you can peek through vents to figure out what's on the other side, you can do so for doors as well, and not have to worry about anything on the other side screwing you over, or spotting you if you're currently sneaking around. Ooh. This is quite counterintuitive. It has a stealth bonus of 30. Problem is, this thing has a ceramic plate slotted inside of it, giving the 26 damage resistance there. Because of it, and giving it an armor penalty of 65. Thing is, I'm not sure if the bonus stealth somehow makes it debuffs the armor enough to the point that it doesn't matter that you have the plus 32 stealth. The 65% armor penalty pretty much disables that. Some rat hound leather tabby boots. I'm looking for specifically pig leather. It gives you a bonus to constitution, so it's nice to top up, or if you just want to get more health. And that wasn't worth it. Not worth it at all. Also, surprisingly, bolts are pretty damn heavy. Yeah. There we go. Metal armor. It's not exactly what I kind of would have preferred if I made my own, but it's nice to have some regardless. One thing to keep in mind, though, it does decrease your perception by 1. But it's finally time. It's time for us to actually wear metal armor. We'll make our own helmet made of specific materials that we want. Once we get back to well, I'm still gonna need a decent amount of points in tailoring before I can do so, because you need paddings. High quality grenades. I'm 20 over the limit. Let's see, what can we recycle? That's pretty damn heavy, and it's not worth it. I don't think you're worth it. You, as nice as you are not worth it. No, you actually are worth keeping around. Able to make 1 advanced repair kit and 1 regular. Let's see, where's the repair sort? Repair the armor. Nice. Tungsten is pretty much the best armor, metal armor that you can make if you don't have access to super steel yet. Next closest probably it's not. Tichrome is only slightly worse than tungsten, but it has a lesser armor penalty if you decide to make armor from them. At least as far as I'm aware. I could be wrong though. as I've only made one playthrough that involves using metal armor. We're 12 above the limit. Thing is, there's still more stuff lying around here, so I kind of want to go get under that limit as much as possible. 10. Well, with the Rat Town barbecue, we should be fine. Now we're in a we now have a 20-minute timer to get back. But yeah, problem with wearing metal armor. As you can see down here, we only have 7 movement points remaining. So once we find our choke point, we are not moving from there ever again, unless I decide to use this, of course, but still. Maybe I should have equipped AP ammo. Never mind. It just needed a million. It just needed a full clip. Mag. Sorry. And the reason why we came here: super steel refining data. This drive contains data on a single technique of super steel refining. While not included here, it is implied that there are other known techniques developed by Biocorp and other super corporations, and more blueprints. And for an energy pistol and some bear traps. Steadman also has the pistols and submachine gun technical manual, which will speed up the refurbish time of the guy in Rail Crossing for pistols and submachine guns. We have way too much crap. We'll head back. It's gonna be really slow though. It's fine. We'll head back to Dude's place, drop some stuff off, and continue looting at this place. After we're done doing so, we will finally go back to the rails, and from there we will head to Foundry, I guess. We'll head to the Foundry to the point where we can just ride the train back to SGS, find a fast travel point there, set up a deal for Dude to make more of the brew. And once we set that up, we'll go and do everything in Foundry. Well, most of everything in Foundry. At the very least, the brew does help the juice. Sorry, not the brew. The juice will help the Foundry missions a lot. Specifically, the monster-related one, as that requires a bit of back and forth between different locations. And having the fast travel option unlocked does make that quest a whole lot more tolerable. But you know what? It's getting a bit late. I'll stream for a bit longer. Maybe half an hour or so, and then we'll call it, and then that's enough for today's stream. One thing I have been noticing between this playthrough, between my on-stream and my off-stream playthroughs, the on-stream playthroughs are longer, obviously, than the off-stream ones, mainly due to one determining factor. I have to read out loud all the dialogue, while I can mostly remember most of the dialogue from this game, or at the very least read it fast enough. I have to, at the very least, make sure you guys who are just lurking or are listening to the stream and not exactly watching can understand what's going on. I mean, I guess if I want to do a speed run, I could, but like, no, I don't want to. I'm not well versed enough in the game's mechanics to figure out the best of ways to speedrun this game. We'll keep that one because I'm pretty sure this thing is a bit counterintuitive. I feel like, well, let's see. If I am wearing the, if I'm using this as my stealth gear, where's the black belt of lava and ninja tabby boots? Even if this is giving me a plus 30 to my stealth, it only gives me a 22 compared to the lighter version. Which only gives me 28. Gives me a 50 if I remember correctly. Yeah. So it is better to just carry this one around. We will be selling that off eventually. So let's see, we'll be selling, you know, let's keep one of every belt just in case. We'll probably have some left in the back in the SGS station, but we'll figure it out sometime later. Put this away. Stuff we're gonna be selling. This pistol maybe? But yeah, all of this. We'll keep that thing. Yeah, that thing's actually more expensive than I first realized. Your stealth armor. We don't need to carry this thing around anymore, but we'll carry this. The officer armor, mainly for the intimidation boost. I doubt I'll get enough of a boost from it to... You know? How heavy is this thing? Not, it's close. 4422. But the bonus threshold though is quite amazing. That's fine. Yeah, let's put these behind. Let's put these away. And this. Now then. Good to go. Yes, we are. Right. Let's go back to the Lost Vault. Grab the remaining objects that we left behind. Then we'll go to Hephaestus. I'm pretty sure that's the name of the location. Luckily, since this is the LMG build, I should be able to access one other area in the Lost Vault. It has a lot of strength requirements to get there, while another path requires you to have a decent amount of agility. I mean decent, I mean like 10 or 11. Specifically right here, yeah, you need 11 agility to get access this part of the facility. And I think you need 11 or 10 strength to get access this part of the facility. Right. I probably should have turned on my energy shield. Let's move a bit closer. Wasn't intending to take that one out in particular, but that's good. That's good nonetheless. Now then, ooh, more LMG parts. I wish I could put this on an LMG, but unfortunately not. What are you saying? Why can I not put an attachment that increases rate of fire on a weapon that already has insane amounts of rate of fire? Why, game? Why? A chunk? Those are actually pretty damn high quality. Push this across and we can now jump west. Remember correctly, there should be another industrial bot back here. Uh-oh. Blocked by debris. Oh damn! I didn't realize that the storm that was mentioned earlier was that how do you say it? Intense. Yeah, I might have to end the stream soon in case the storm gets a lot worse. All right. Yep, there's the bot. Well, I'm a bit afraid in case my power runs out because of the storm. So we'll deal with this robot and then we'll end the stream. I can't see the bot anymore. Oh fuck. That was a waste. Oh no. The shield should tank that. And let's not use a taser. Quad damage module. Luckily, it must have been defective. Ceramic plate, pneumatic hammer, and that's everything that we can grab here. But like I said, the storm is brewing and it's looking to be quite intense. So we'll end the stream right now, and just in case things get a bit worse. But still, I really thank you for watching, especially and for those who are lurking in chat or decide to drop by and say hello in chat. Thank you for doing so. Really appreciate it. Thank you also to any future VOD watchers who are viewing this in the appropriate channels. We'll just be playing more Underrail in my opinion. As much as I want to continue the Fallout-a-thon, I'll probably just do that eventually or after once I'm start getting I start getting a bit tired or burnt out with Underrail. Because to be honest, like I mentioned to all people who decide to drop by and say hello and talk about their time playing this game, I will eventually reach a point where I want to restart and try a different character. Because of that, I will use the opportunity to start playing or continuing the Fallout-a-thon then. Another reason is because I haven't checked out most of the requirements for Tale of Two Wastelands yet. Most of the mods I have for New Vegas were taken from using the Viva New Vegas mod pack, so it does have some compatibility with the Tale of Two Wastelands. But once I figure that out, we'll start with Fallout 3 for the mod Fallout-a-thon. But for now, we'll just be pushing on with more of Underrail. Next stream is probably going to be on Monday, so I'll see you and so there's not gonna be a stream tomorrow. It could be this, or it might be once if I manage to figure out the mods correctly, might be the continuation of the Fallout-a-thon. But otherwise, thank you for watching once again, and I'll see you guys on Monday. See ya.